Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shaded Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2 for the Android, specifically the fan-translated version. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel, but for tonight, we'll go ahead and get into the game. We'll do a quick recap as we're going into the final chapter here. Let's see, V6 is like Dunkin' Donuts in the Northeast. There's 22 within a 5-mile radius. That's insane. We have a lot of Dunkin' out here, but like I stopped going to them when they stopped really making good donuts. I feel like their quality's really fallen off since when I was a kid, and like they don't ever really emphasize the donuts anymore. They're trying to pitch themselves as a coffee place. I assume those two facts are connected. Let's see, Dragon Lady Myth, he's chilling on the balcony in the sun, happy the weather's starting to get nice again. That sounds really nice. Sounds like he's enjoying himself. Have you ever forgotten to do your intro? I haven't forgotten to do my intro. I've forgotten my intro sometimes. It has happened sometimes where I've turned on the camera and just blanked. And I'm like, I don't remember what I'm supposed to say here. How can Miles say it's just been revoked and not have it sound overdone? It's never overdone. That's a classic joke, right? All right, so episode 1, Turnabout Target, in which Miles Edgeworth witnessed a foreign president almost be assassinated and had to figure out who done it. Spoiler alert, it wasn't the assassin in the crowd, surprisingly. Port James, good evening. How are you doing today? Episode 2, the imprisoned turnabout, in which case the person who attempted to assassinate the foreign president in the first episode was killed while in prison. So Miles had to go inside the prison and investigate that. And while he was there, he found out an organization called the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee was trying to get him fired for unknown reasons. Let's see, doing good, just taking a very long break from Twitch due to reasons you don't want to mention in chat. No worries, no worries. It's always good to take a break sometimes, not get yourself burned out. Let's see, they used to make all donuts on site, but these days one location in the area doesn't, then sends them out. So they cut back on flavors and I'm sure quality. Not just that, but it's like, I mean, for one thing, the donuts have gotten a lot smaller than they used to be. Although they're more expensive, which is unfortunate. Episode 3, the inherited turnabout, in which Edgeworth ended up investigating a case from 30 years ago that his father worked on. And Edgeworth was finally able to bring it to a close. Episode 4, the forgotten turnabout, in which someone attempted to murder Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday, and she got amnesia. And Edgeworth went in to investigate that, and it got really complicated. I don't know how to summarize that briefly. That was a crazy case. So now we're moving on to the final episode, episode 5, the grand turnabout, which I don't know if it's going to be grand because we've got this asshole right here. Who, hey, if you haven't seen him before, he sucks, and he's always irritating whenever we have to put up with him. I mean, not like, you know, Carnival irritating. Those guys were the worst, but like he is, oh, you know you're going to be having a bad day whenever this guy gets here. An Ace Attorney game getting complicated, surely you jest. I was surprised because usually the level of complication we got in the last case, they save for case 5. And I keep thinking all week, I'm like, if case 4 was that complicated, what am I getting into now? What is this gonna be? But again, this is my first time playing this game, so I have no idea what we're getting into. So, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's get into it and see what happens. Episode 5, the grand turnabout. Um... I'm sorry, what? The series always has the ability to surprise me, but having said that, what the fuck? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome to, Miles Edgeworth versus Godzilla, apparently. Kais, welcome in. How are you doing today? Legally distinct Godzilla! Must be a big case. Celica, I don't think I'll fit in the defendant's booth. We're gonna have to make him fit. Do the roar? He's supposed to do the roar. This is his game. Alright, I have so many questions. So, what are y'all gonna do now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Yeah, so at the end of the last one, basically they tried to stop Edgeworth from investigating Kay's case, and in order to get around that, he resigned from the prosecutor's office. And even though they offered him a way to get back in, he's like, I don't know if I want to be a prosecutor anymore, because one of the running themes of the game is he's not sure if he wants to keep being a prosecutor or if he wants to be a what's the word? Wow, just lost it. Basically, if he wants to switch sides and be what Phoenix is, defense attorney, that's it. Because, you know, he likes helping people. He does, now that, you know, Phoenix taught him not to be an asshole. The Kais case! Yes, that's true, I suppose. I'm no longer a prosecutor. However, you can't stop thinking about what Mr. Killer said, right? Indeed. This is the end of the last case. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? This case isn't over yet. The person in the red hood who kidnapped Kay at Toward Lake, and the letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at work behind this case. Must be tough having a case you just solved still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing! You've already decided on your next scoop? What are you saying there, Missy? Don't you be underestimating the likes of Lotta Hart. I've covered a lot of scoops, you know? I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. Someone help! Yikes, what's that? Our first new character of the case. Someone, please help! This woman is... What's happened? Somebody's dead! A monster! A monster? It's a scoop! The scoop's calling me! Please follow me! It's this way! Look at that run animation! Well, I don't know how fast we're gonna run there, but I feel like Lotta's gonna beat us. Trying to live up to his long-distance boyfriend's expectations of him. That's basically this game in a nutshell right here. Yeah, we saw the killer in case 1, and then he called us on a walkie-talkie in case 4, so he's still lurking around somewhere. Oh no, she's cute, she kinda is. She's from the first Ace Attorney game? I didn't remember her. If you want to refresh my memory, I would appreciate it. That's how I run from my responsibilities. Has something else happened? Again? Why do things keep happening in these games? I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. outside Grand Tower. Temporary film lot. Oh yeah, they mentioned briefly, very briefly at the start of Case 4, somebody is filming a movie outside Grand Tower. Despite our best efforts, stuff still happens. Oh, right, the Steel Samurai case. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you, Casey. I had forgotten about that. I was looking it up the other day. I think we've been playing Ace Attorney games for like 4 years now. So that's crazy. Huh? These are genuine hoof prints. Hoof prints? Possible. No animal could be this large. Mr. Edgeworth, look! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Agent Lang, why is he here? Ah, someone's on the ground. Can't be. The president of Zhengfa? Dijun Huang. God damn it! He survived an assassination attempt in the first case, and now he's actually dead. Well, I guess somebody really wanted that guy dead. It's an absurd statistic. I refuse to believe it. I guess. I was looking at my stream history yesterday. I'm like, when did I play the first Ace Attorney game? Holy shit. I'd say, I think we need to trade Steel Samurai cards with her to get in for something. That sounds amazing. No, he's double dead. Roxana, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Port Jams, thank you for clipping that. I appreciate it. Or maybe he had 2 doubles. I mean, we know that he was hiding some girth. Maybe, no, I was going to say maybe it would deflect the bullet, but I'm like, I don't think he got shot this time. I think he got stepped on by Godzilla. So that's, I don't know how to protect against that. Agent Lang. Mr. Prosecutor, didn't take you long to get here. What happened? What happened? Ha! That's what I'd like to know. It seemed that he's in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However, I mean, this guy was responsible for the president's safety, I'm pretty sure. Is that Cheeto dust on his shirt? Apparently Godzilla had been eating Cheetos, which, like, that makes sense. What exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president? Also, why is Lotta still here? It's a monster! Monster? Yes, sirree! Looky here! Ain't no doubt about it, these are clearly the footprints of a monster! On this day, mankind received a grim reminder. We live in fear of the mighty Moozilla! Mighty Moozilla? Here's a scoop! I got myself a scoop! Man trampled to death by monster. I reckon it'll be the top story in tomorrow's paper. What nonsense. There are no such things as monsters. Wait, can't be. I am Dijun Huang. Heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. That man, could he have? Hey you, were you the first to discover the body? Yes, well. Agent Lang? Lang Z says, first come, first suspected. That's incredibly Ace Attorney right there. You found the body? You must have done it! I will spend the next week proving this. Relentlessly sorry. That was the best thing I could think of. Oh God, Kiss, I've done that before. Every once in a while, I'm just like, is it supposed to stop bleeding at some point? Oh God. Oh, we watched someone else play it recently. Nice, nice. Yes, someone was mentioning this is apparently the girl from the Steel Samurai case, but like it's been years, so I didn't remember it. Whoever finds the body at the uses, yeah, I mean, you gotta, like, cause you usually, if nothing, no other reason, you usually don't have any other suspects at that point. Oh yeah, it is Mario Day 310. I forgot about that. Happy Mario Day, everybody. You, did you really just discover the body? Of course. Please calm down. You're scaring her. does seem to have lost his composure. Calm down. How am I supposed to calm down? Do you know who's been murdered? Tijun Huang, president of Zhengfa.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, this isn't like you. When we first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command. And you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in Interpol. And what now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all of your men? What did you say? Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong? Sure, just be a dick to the grieving man. I'm sure that'll end well. Enjoy forever, Jail Edgeworth. I don't need you to tell me that. I'll do a thorough investigation. Well, seems he's calmed down for now. Mr. Edgeworth, let's investigate too! Yes, let us investigate. Right now, I do not have any investigation rights until the police arrive. What are you all saying? Ain't it obvious whodunit? The man behind this all is the mighty Mozilla. Well, I guess it ain't the man behind it, more like the monster behind it, you know? Good grief. Could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation? Shut your trap! You're the one who better not be sticking your nose in my business. I ain't forgiving y'all if you mess up my scoop. Why is she always complaining about us messing up her scoops? Lotta, you have the picture already. You've got your scoop. Just go get it published. You don't need anything more from us. It is Miles' default state. Huh, this guy seems to be mourning the loss of an important figure in his life and also a critical failure in his job. I should be a jackass to him. Follows, welcome in. How are you doing today, Follows? Hope you're doing good. Because they knew the mob was winning and wanted to take out the last innocent person. Oh, brutal. Brutal. That is how it be sometimes in Mafia. Oh, excuse me. The woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before. You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Yes, that case from before. Huh? Do you know her? Yes, I do. At least I think I do. My name's Kay Faraday. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. My, you have such a cute assistant? I'm Penny Nichols. I'm an assistant at Global Studios. I'm in charge of the props and sets. It's nice to meet you. Yes, that was it. I once handled a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. This woman was a member of the show's staff and she was involved in the incident. I must have met with her on numerous occasions over the course of the case. To be honest, I had completely forgotten about her. It's nice to see you again. The fact that you're here must mean that this place is... Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film lot for Global Studios. We're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today to set everything up for the filming. But everything seems strange. Those giant footprints and that dead body. I see. We shall examine the body. At any rate, could you please contact the police? Yes, right away. Take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concern me. I need to examine every nook and cranny of this place. Even though you literally don't have the right to investigate and, like, it's probably illegal? You're trespassing at a bare minimum, I'd think. Steel Samurai, the show Edgeworth is definitely not a fan of. No, if you ask him, he'll tell you he's not a fan. If you ask him why he knows everything about the show, well, you know, he heard of it at some point, I guess, in passing. Shiro, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that seems like every game. They're like, all right, who can we have pop up in this one again? Should we do some more Larry? We haven't had Larry in the game in 5 minutes. Put some Larry in there. Alright. Oops. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to click on you there. Well, I guess we'll talk to you. You notice anything? I still can't believe the president has been murdered. You think he was really trampled to death by a monster? Surely you can't be serious. There are no such things as monsters. What? So it wasn't a monster who did this? Then who do you say killed the president? As the president of Zengfa, I'm sure there's more than a few people targeting his life. Just like Shelly the Killer tried to do not too long ago. So, you think he was killed by someone like Mr. the Killer? Can't say for certain yet, but neither can I deny that possibility. Well, you can't deny the possibility of him being killed by a monster either. I mean, just take a look at all these monsters' footprints. Plus, a horn-like object was lying on the ground next to the president. Horn-like object? I think for certain that it's not related to the case. Perhaps I should take a moment to compare it to the evidence I have on hand. What do we have on hand right now? Alright, we've only got the two things he mentioned earlier, which is, for some reason, we've still got Kay's badge. And we've also got that mysterious letter we had in the last case, which says, "To Ms. Crane, thank you so much for helping with my plan. I'm glad that we can help each other get what we want. It's like killing two birds with one stone. Please get revenge for 12 years ago, Kay." Well, it looks like it's from Kay, but Kay has no recollection of writing it. Shira, greetings for my lunch break. Hope we got something good for lunch today. Fingers crossed. Becoming one of you people, oh god. Well, Bob, welcome in. Good morning to you. How are you doing today? For one of the Daemons from Deimos. Oh god, that was a good episode of Doctor Who. Or at least it was the last time I watched it, which was a very long time ago. Bowls, you're knee deep in your feels, but I'm okie dokie. Hope you got some time to process. Always good to have that. Alright. What's the other question we got here? Agent Lang. I never would have thought we'd run into Mr. Lang in a place like this. But he didn't seem to be in a very good mood, though. It's understandable. Agent Lang is from the Republic of Zengfa. With President Huang's death, he must have a lot on his mind. Come to think of it, he doesn't have his men in black in tow with him today either. I always pictured him with an army of subordinates following him around. Agent Lang. I wonder if something's happened to him. Yeah, that is a good question. He seemed a little different, and I'm not sure it was just because of the murder. Oh no, is he gonna say the thing? He might say the thing. This seems to be the lighting equipment they're using for the film. Ah, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. When I'm stealing something, can you use this to make me look cool in Spotlight? Want someone to shine a light on you when you're stealing something? Well, duh! If the Yatagarasu's handiwork can't be seen because it's too dark, wouldn't you feel bad for the people watching? Planning to steal things with an audience looking on? He is the worst criminal. Luckily, no ladder jokes that time. We dodged a bullet. Yeah, Kay's wearing the badge, but somehow we still have it in our inventory as well. Ooh, that sounds awesome, Bob. Congratulations. Sure, you're switching from electrical planning to IT consulting. Ooh, that is a challenging learning curve. But hopefully you find it gratifying as a new career, so good luck to you. There's a monster costume in front of this building. Mr. Edgeworth, is that really a costume? Maybe it's actually the monster who made all these footprints, and it just shrunk itself down. Say this one more time, so listen carefully. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's just a costume. Really gotta clarify that. No, I want to look at the building. What do you want? I'm a busy gal. You best not get in my way. Why are you so obsessed with that monster? Such a thing couldn't possibly exist. What'd you say? I ain't letting that pass. Mozilla lives, I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster on this side of the Pacific Rim. Suppose you have some kind of basis for that. I saw it with my own two eyes. I'm sorry? Lana claims she saw Godzilla one time? Even for Lana, that's weird. What? You saw it? No way! Guess what? The mighty Mozilla was really here. Last night, when I was on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. You mean when you were snooping around at the black market auction? That's right. It was right around when I took this here photo. That's the photo of the person in the red hood. This is Jill Crane, right? This is from the last case. You see those blinds next to the red hood? Well, the mighty Mozilla was on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. Mighty hard to capture something like that from such a distance, but I seen it plain as day. Mozilla's giant eye was peering in through those blinds. The monster was peering in? Weird how we interrogated her repeatedly for that case and she never mentioned goddamn Godzilla. Odd how that never came up, right? Like, you'd think that'd be something she'd mention at some point. Oh yeah, I saw the killer, and also Godzilla was outside. Oh, I'm sorry, did I forget to mention Godzilla? Yeah, Godzilla was outside the whole time. Entire time the murder was happening, just Godzilla outside the window. Oh yeah, the Nessie case, that wasn't the one. Like, Lana always has blurry photos that she's misinterpreting. Oh yeah, there he was in the Nessie case. Larry's always messing up things for us. Looky here, now ain't the time for this. I gotta gather my materials. Y'all are in the way. Now go on, shoot. Absurd. Mr. Edgeworth, you must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you? Was that clearly written on my face? Yeah, you've heard B, I suppose. One of those sheets you lay on the floor when you're having a picnic. It's definitely a vinyl sheet, however. I don't think it's for picnics. Mr. Edgeworth, if I may. It's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with a camera crane over there. We'll cover the camera crane with it when it's raining. Man, this sheet must be pretty big. Yes, it would be pointless if we didn't cover up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit. Alright. Sure that's gonna come up. How do I know it's gonna come up? Because it was in red text. Yeah, Larry wasn't on trial that time, but oh, he's always getting in trouble. Like, it's weird that he's supposed to be Phoenix's friend, and yet so often he's caused problems by just being like, I've seen things, and then I won't tell you about them, despite being compelled by a court to do so. Let's see, recently read a trade paperback of Power Rangers versus Godzilla. Oh, that sounds fucking badass. I've actually seen some really good Godzilla comics. If you want good Godzilla comics, I would also recommend, there's one called Godzilla Half Century War, which has some of the best art I've ever seen in a comic book. Also, if you just like high concept comic books, Godzilla in Hell is a story about Godzilla in hell. And it's got very little dialogue, almost no dialogue whatsoever, and it's just kind of cool art and vibes. Might be worth looking into. I enjoyed it. Oh, you finished Shadow Hearts Covenant, Shira. What's your final thoughts? How did you like it? I enjoyed that game a lot. I really did. I think the combat system was I liked the combat system in the original, but I think they did a lot of cool things to improve it in the sequel. Miss Nichols, where does this entrance lead to? It's connected to the Grand Tower lot. This case also has something to do with that building. Building with a secret 51st floor where the black market auctions were being held. Wouldn't be strange if it were still hiding a few more secrets. Alright, so we got the Grand Tower added to our inventory. Because now we're thinking about it. It's lock and chain. Ah! Someone cut through the chain! What? I'm sure it was locked up properly yesterday, though. And it's possible that the culprit forced his way in through here. But the chain's on the inside, so it seems like someone would be forcing their way out, if anything? Ah! What is it? completely dented in. How did this happen? There is indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Something rather heavy must have struck it in order to make a dent like that. It wasn't like that at all yesterday. Wasn't. So this dent was made last night. Got our first piece of logic in that case. When something stinks, it's usually the butts. Almost always at this point. Godzilla versus Digimon? That's a heck of a combo right there. Great game, fighting music, horrible. I don't remember the music at all. So it's probably not a great sign. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, though. It's a good game. It is. I haven't played the third one, although I know the third one's only like tangentially related. But Shadow Hearts 1 and 2, really good games. Also, I don't know if you played Kodelka, which ties into Shadow Hearts Covenant fairly strongly. And it's a pretty decent game by itself as well. Alright. So let's go ahead and examine the body here. Wow, he really is the president. Yes, I think we saw him alive just a few days ago. That would make this a presidential assassination, right? A bit flashy for an assassination. Rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Well, we'll start over here, because this is what we were hearing about. What's this white thing? Wait, is this a bone? Looks like we got a new case on our hands. Looks less like a bone, more like some kind of horn. That it does. There are no visible external wounds, but it's clear that he's already passed away. So then, I guess he really did get stepped on by a monster? That's impossible. Huh? Don't the president's clothes look a bit dirty to you? Indeed, there appears to be some sort of yellow stain. I bet it's monster drool! Hey, please be more serious. We'll need to have forensics take a closer look at the stain. So, this was the state of the body. Should make a note of it. Body surrounded by a piece of concrete, yellow stain on clothes. Alright. There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all around the president. Yes, they were probably scattered about when the ground got damaged. And that must have been when the monster's foot went thud! The culprit was actually a monster. Concrete is broken and the ground beneath them is exposed. They look like giant footprints. Please don't go right for the president's crannies, Edgeworth. You gotta start somewhere. Kinda looks like a hoof, the way it's split in two like that. Yep, it definitely looks like a monster's footprint to me. And there's even 3 of them, Mr. Edgeworth. There are 3 footprints at the scene that are shaped like hooves. Alright. There are no such things as monsters. Do you honestly believe they exist? No, not really. But wouldn't it be cool if they did exist? Searching for the truth, Kay, not for what is cool. Like Edgeworth would know what's cool. Alright, so nothing else to see on the body, I don't think. He did mention there's no external wounds, so that makes sense. I don't think there's anything else to see here. Let's talk to the production assistant next, see what she's got to say. You know, Godzilla did have a high stealth stat in the 1998 Godzilla movie. Also, do you know there's a canon name for him in the Japanese Godzilla canon? They refer to the 1998 Godzilla as Zilla. There's also a really good scene in, I think, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters that makes reference to him. They're talking about countries all over the world getting attacked by monsters. And they're like, you know, the United States said they got attacked by Godzilla recently. They're like, really? What happened? They said they shot a bunch of missiles at him and he died. They're like, that wasn't Godzilla. But the truth is boring. I mean, Edgeworth would agree with you there, Rooks, most definitely. Hey kids, you know what's really cool? The truth. Oh, God. Let's see where we're at. You gotta have an oxygen destroyer, just in case. You never know. I'm sorry about earlier. I was a little flustered. Were you here alone? Yes, I arrived before everyone else today in order to get things prepared. When I entered the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoof prints. A monster's footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening. That means the footprints were made last night. Well, when I first saw them, I thought they were a part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw that a person had collapsed. You didn't notice until you got closer. Lately, it seems my eyesight has gotten worse again, and my glasses aren't strong enough. As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared I ran away. That was when she ran into us. So remember now that she mentioned that her vision is a little bit blurry. I'm sure that's going to come up later. Like, she's going to say she saw something, and it's going to be like, well, her prescription isn't correct, so she missaw. Oh yeah, he shows up in Final Wars and gets absolutely chumped, which is again hilarious. Get new glasses, Penny. And like, they don't need to be dinner plate sized. You can if you want to, but like they don't have to be that big. You said they were filming a movie? Could it be The Steel Samurai? No. Wasn't. We're making a monster movie this time around. Have you ever heard of the Mighty Moozilla series? I'm sorry, but no. Mr. Edgeworth isn't that interested in anything of the Steel Samurai, after all. That's not... I guess that's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. The Mighty Moozilla! Its revival breaks its 12 years of silence. It's the long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff are all fired up. The film is set at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area. I think of it yesterday. Yeah, I saw this creepy kid outside the tower yesterday. What's wrong, pal? Did something happen to the Grand Tower? Cut! Excuse me, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie, and saw them filming something then. Must have been this. I bet it ends with Moozilla completely destroying the Grand Tower. I wonder. You'll have to look forward to finding out in the theaters. If you like, you can have this. Let's see. The Battle of the Century. Now it meets its greatest rival. Mighty Moozilla versus Gordy. Oh, God. Speaking of Gordy again. Gordy the Gourd Lake Monster. We're mentioning him from a previous case. He's basically the Ace Attorney version of Nessie. Moozilla, the menace of murderous milk. Hey, Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing, Emperor? How's your week going so far? Hope you're doing well. Moozilla is utterly terrifying. Mighty Moozilla plushie in previous ep was a nice bit of foreshadowing. They've been setting this up. I do appreciate how these games have some nice things woven through the narrative. It's very cool. Wait, Gordy. This time, it won't just be Moozilla. A rival monster appears as well. Have you heard of it? Gordy of Gourd Lake. Ah, wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago? It's a mysterious monster living in Gourd Lake. By chance, someone took a photo of it. It wasn't just the talk of the town. It was also involved in a case from my past. Gordy. There's a name I don't really want to remember. When the director caught wind of that rumor, he decided to add it to the story. Feeling he was a bit late to catch on. Please look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters. First new movie in 12 years, Mighty Mozilla vs. Gordy. Wait, didn't the letter from Kay say something about getting revenge for 12 years ago? Oh god, why is it all tying together? Anything out of place with what I've investigated so far? Good question. But what happens when the Blue Badger takes on its final kaiju form? Merchandising win, I'll tell you that much. Emperor Week is definitely starting. Hopefully it gets over with quickly. If she uses an ability called Bovine Blast, I'll be infinitely satisfied. God, I hope so. That's a great name. I should confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Ms. Nichols, was the entrance to this place locked? Yes, it's locked with this. It's one of those types where you have to put in the correct numbers to open it, right? About this combination lock, was it properly locked today? Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight. Who knows the combination? The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors. I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it. Anyone involved with the film could have opened the combination lock and gone in. Alright. Alright, one last person to talk to, which is Lang, assuming he's in a chatty mood. Mr. Prosecutor, so we meet again. Indeed, just a few days ago we met at this detention center. Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just some boring work, nothing you need to know about. You always pick the worst times to show up. Anyone ever tell you that bad things happen when you're around? Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? Must avenge the death of our president. I love how Edgeworth always parts as friends with these people, and then the next time they met, they're like, didn't I hate you? Don't you fucking suck? I seem to remember being real mad at you at one point. I think some other stuff happened, I don't remember that, but I remember being real mad at you. You arrived here before us. What are you doing in a place like this? Suspect me? Come now. I heard a scream. It was the woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through that entrance over there. Apparently it wasn't locked. Why is there a lock on the ground over there? Take a closer look. Which we already did. When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out the other exit over there. I like this music. This music's really chill. So, he came here around the same time we did. Why are we at the Grand Tower? Well, I had my reasons. He also said something along those lines when he met at the detention center. Maybe he's really a fan of giant monsters, and he came to sneak a peek at the Mozilla set. Giant monsters? I have no interest in such things. Clearly doesn't think the murder's a monster either. He just has a "didn't I hate you" aura, he does. I seem to remember hating you. That seems really familiar. The cravat, probably. The visual instinct taking over makes sense. It's regrettable what happened to the president. Yeah, Huang was the pride of Zhengfa, and yet, seems like you were quite close to the president. Previous head of the Lang clan, my father, served under President Huang. Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan. Our family treasure, so to speak. Who would have thought the day to unseal that will would arrive so soon? So then, I guess the president was like a close family friend. Huh? But during the incident at Gourd Lake, why weren't you with the president, Mr. Lang? Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. But then, he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfa. 12 years ago? What went on then? Even so, I still respect the man. Zhengfa is a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength. Damn it, just what were his bodyguards doing? Have you already contacted the embassy? Yeah, of course. I've also informed Zhengfa and my clan as well. Got pretty hectic there, what with the will and all. But it'll be the same here, once the bodyguards show up. You don't want to see me rip into them. I suggest you get out of here soon. Mr. Prosecutor. Right now, I'm just a single Interpol agent. A literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation. But you better believe, my fangs are as sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands. And you'd better not get in my way. Alright. Go ahead and save first thing. Oh, let's see. Suddenly became a different person. Surely this will be unrelated to the plot. They're laying a lot of loose ends for us right now. I'm noticing this. Alright, do we have any logic we can connect here? Let's see. We can try combining these two. So the chain on the rear entrance was cut. But there was a combination lock on the front entrance that everybody knew how to get into. The front entrance, which leads to the Tower Plaza, was locked with a combination lock. At the other end, the lock on the rear entrance, which leads to the Grand Tower, was broken. Now, where does this lead us? I know this one. The culprit entered from the rear entrance, right? Exactly. And knowing this, we now understand one more critical fact. The culprit must be someone who didn't know the number to unlock the combination lock. Right. If they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door is common sense for a thief. It's much less conspicuous. We can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up. Sure becomes lively all of a sudden when the subject gets brought up. Put it simply, everyone involved with this movie knows the combination for the lock. In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone who is not involved with the film. Alright. Updated information there, that's good. Laying enough loose ends to be a goddamn trip hazard! I like that. I may steal that at some point. Well, it's a good thing it's somebody unrelated to the movie, because we don't actually know anybody related to the movie. So the president appears to have been stepped on by a monster. And also nearby there's a giant dent in the fence? Oh, no. Unconnected, damn it. 3 footprints and stepped on my monster? I feel like there's a connection here. No, not that one either. One more attempt. Dented fence and 3 footprints on those. Nope, not that one either. Alright. I don't think we can connect anything we have right now, then. Let's see what else we've got here. We just got a picture of the tower there. I don't know why we have that. Got a a picture of the body in case we need that for anything. We can check out the movie poster anytime we want to. Not sure there's anything interesting on there. Alright, Edward mentioned something about a contradiction when we were talking to her. Is there something we need to present her with? Not that I can see. I don't know, did I miss something here? No, I see it's the monster costume again. So can you talk to her now? Or was it chatty before? Oh yeah, that's where she says she saw Mozilla. Oh, that's a long conversation to go through. What if someone related to the movie wants to look like something's unrelated? Honestly, I did think of that too. You're not alone there, Emperor. They do like those double fake outs of these games, so that's possible as well. I'm still concerned by the fact the lock's on the inside of the fence and not the outside. That seems a little weird. Ooh, can we look at this? Wonder what this iron pole is for. Ooh, maybe it's used to practice tree climbing. No, this is a film crane. It's used to capture footage from high locations. Right now it's not attached, but normally there would be a camera connected to the end. I get it. This would be perfect for scoping out the places you're trying to steal from. You think they'd let me borrow this? How exactly, may I ask, do you intend to bring it back home with you? Mr. Edgeworth, you can take the base, and I'll take the top part. She actually expected me to help her. If we take it nice and slow, might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only do you want me to help you carry it, but you plan to leave it at my house. Yeah, she does. Like, why would you ever say, like, what? Is Kay serious? Kay's always serious. About that stuff, anyway. Alright. Do you think we saw everything here? And then we talked to everybody, so what do we gotta do next here? It's a very good question, actually. Oh, I know what we gotta do, because there's something we saw here that we weren't able to piece together before, and I think now we should be able to do that. What if it's someone not related to the movie, making you think it's someone related to the movie by making it seem as if they aren't, though? I don't know how many triple fake outs we've had, but I suppose it's the first time for everything. Alright, so we look at the body again, and we hit deduce. No, not deduce there, I gotta move the cursor first. Move the cursor up to the horn and hit deduce. And then, I mean, that does look like a familiar horn. Eureka! Doesn't this horn belong to that monster, Mozilla? You're right! Looks just like it! Maybe it's a prop for the film? Based on the size of the horn, it should be quite large. Wonder how it ended up here? Sure, we'll find out if we ask someone on the staff. Can we ask her about it now? Yes, we got a new option now. Based on the location of Blinking Square, look more like a seduce option. Please don't seduce corpses. What if it's your cousin's neighbor, sister's dog walker's aunt's friend? You know, I've been suspicious of her. It's true. About this horn. Have you ever seen it before? Huh? That's Mozilla's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Where was this? On the ground by the back entrance. That's strange. Mozilla's head should have been stored on the studio roof. The head would have been rather large, wouldn't it? Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. Look, you can see it from here. That's the studio right there? That's convenient. See, it's right there. It certainly is large. Alright. Now I think we have something we can connect. So there's a broken horn on the ground right there. Right next to a dent in the fence. Please take notes, Emperor. And we connect those two. There we go. The dent in this fence and the broken horn. Neither of these things were there yesterday evening. Based on the fact that these two things have changed. Ah, could Mozilla's head have? Indeed, the head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled down onto the ground. This is a new possibility. Mean that... So it looks like the president did what looks like a footprint. We also think that the head rolled off the roof. Can we connect those two? Yes. We may have found the missing murder weapon. Huh? Really? At the moment, I can only say that it is just a possibility. The giant monster head had fallen from the studio roof. Ah! That could definitely be a murder weapon. Ms. Nichols, may we investigate the studio roof? Roof? Okay, I understand. Go on ahead, but the stairs can be a little bit slippery, so please watch your step. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm going to take my leave here for a bit. There's something I have to check. Agent Lang. Wonder if he's caught on to something. Oh, it's that creepy kid we saw in the last case when they were filming. Oh, what did you see, Bob? I think we actually investigated everything on the ground anyway, but if you saw something else, I can take a look. Will it be on the test? It will, and it will be a significant portion of your grade. Move it. What'd you say? Guess you're just a brat with no manners. And you're an annoying old man. Quit your yapping already. Did he just chug an entire carton of milk? That's dangerous. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. Oh, what were you doing? Who is that? Someone from the police. Why'd you suddenly pick a fight with him? It sure is a tense standoff. Didn't budge an inch even before Agent Lang. Allow me to introduce you. This is John Marsh. He's the lead actor in our movie. Lead actor? Is this child? Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. And this is Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor? He's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know? But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge. Ugh, he's frightfully perceptive. He wanted me to show him the badge and I can't! This is the worst day of my entire life. Oh, look like chalk near the bottom of the hoof print? It might just be more of the rubble, unfortunately. Oh, jeez. John? John Big Booty? I don't think that's what he looks like. Ah. John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. Yeah, don't let the kid near the dead body. That's weird. Certainly not a sight a child should see. However, he is someone involved in the case. I'll need to speak with him later. But show him the badge! I don't have one anymore! I mean, I've got Kay's badge, but I don't think you wanted me to show him that one. Alright, so we're going up to the roof. Let's do that first. Let me see the roof. Yes, of course. Go right ahead. So, this is Mozilla? Huh? Somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See, this looks way cooler. And he doesn't have a nose ring either. Ah, I see. You two aren't familiar with Mozilla. This is Mozilla's original design from 12 years ago. What? Then what's this? That's our take on it for the new movie. We revamped the design to appeal to modern audiences. Revamped? It looks totally different. And no matter how you look at this one, it's a cow. Well, of course. After all, Mozilla was originally a cow monster. A cow monster? Having a cow, an animal that humans are very familiar with, turn into a monster, allows us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of Mozilla. I think you might be overthinking it just a tiny bit. Just like, badge harder, I'm badging as hard as I can. We actually have access badges at work that we gotta touch the badge readers to get in. And like I saw one time the badge readers weren't working, and like one of my coworkers was trying to get to one of the security doors, and like he tapped his badge and it didn't work, and he actually just starts like pushing it up against the reader. I'm like, you can badge as hard as you can, it's not gonna let you through. Oh, chopping! I've seen Chopping Ball, it's a fun one. Or maybe, stick with me here, big things smash stuff fun. Agreed? Agreed. I just don't get it. Nor do I. I'm not getting it either. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to look at here. Let's start on the left. What do we got here? There's a heater here. You think the staff use it to keep themselves warm? Possible. Well, maybe spring, we can still get rather chilly at night. Mr. Edgeworth! People are gonna think you're an old geezer if you say stuff like that. Even in the best of times, you tend to see things like an old man. Can't you at least try to be more cheerful and lively when you talk? At least seem that unlively? Yes! Yes! Isn't Edgeworth supposed to be in like his late 20s, early 30s? Because he definitely doesn't come off that way. Or is he even younger than that at this point? I don't remember. There's a can of paint thinner here. Probably used for making props. Mr. Edgeworth, doesn't the area around here look kind of burnt? It does. The spread out blue sheet, newspaper, and the side of this can all look burnt. Wonder if this Mozilla's head can also shoot out flames. No, this old Mozilla design doesn't really look like it could breathe fire anyways. It's not our main concern, but certainly curious. That really seems stuffy and old-fashioned. I always thought I was pretty hip and with it. But now, what it is different, and I'm not with it anymore. We made this replica of the original Mozilla's head for promotional purposes. I'll be using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. I guess it'd be hard for people to tell that they're the same monster. As we suspected, one of the horns appears to be broken. So did this head really crush the president? It's possible. However, something I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, this head looks rather heavy. How do you transport it? It's made so it can be taken apart. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how, it'd be pretty much impossible, I think. It means it would be difficult for anyone not involved in the film. When taken apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone? Definitely. Given enough time, even I could do it. Alright, so I think he was wondering how the head could have gotten back on top of the building if it fell off. And now we know one person could get it back up there if need be. However, this face is... Mr. Edgeworth, I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before. Indeed, just thinking the exact same thing. On board the president's plane. And in the storeroom of the black market auction. President's stuffed toy. So that was a doll in the original Mozilla? Could this really be just a coincidence? I don't know anymore. That's a really good question. Yeah, that expression, there's a lot being said there. Her name was Patty, oh god. I gotta blow my nose real quick, folks. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hey, Sammy, welcome in. Apparently we found a murdered, well, specifically we found a murdered foreign president on the film set of a cheap Godzilla knockoff. So, great time to jump in. How are you doing today, Sammy? How's your weekend going so far? Hope you're doing well. You getting some McDonald's breakfast soon, Bob? That sounds tasty. Depressy bovine. That actually sounds more like a really bad wrestler's name. Starting a movement. Oh god. Some sort of wooden stand has fallen over. The area around it seems to be burnt black. Huh? Godzilla's head should have been on that stand. But the legs have been broken off. Doesn't look like it can be used anymore. Broken legs seem to be badly burnt. It's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here. Small fire, huh? Is that what burnt and broke the legs off the stand? When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. Mozilla's head was on top of the stand. It would have fallen off! So the head fell down because of the fire? Yes, if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. And someone is lacking in safety awareness. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday. Let's see. In that case, I wonder what caused the fire. Seriously, don't store flammables next to a space heater. Those things are insanely dangerous. Am I here to entertain you? Move it along. I like that. Check out the lighting rig over here. I could probably carry a light stand of this size on my shoulder. Hey, don't tell me you're planning to steal this. Of course not. But if I carried this around with me, I could shine a spotlight on you whenever you shout, "Objection!" Man, that sounds so cool! So, when should we start? Never, please. Alright, can we look at the burnt legs down here? No, that's the thing we already looked at. Alright, so I think we've seen everything up here then. I'll see if we can look at the tarp on the ground. Otherwise, yeah, I think we've seen everything. Yeah, no, it looks like we've got everything here. Alright, let's see, do we have any new logic we can apply? No, we don't. Let's see, so we got some new evidence, right? Yeah, we got the photo of the head. And also we got the doll there. Oh, we wanted to talk to the kid next. Well, we don't want to talk to the kid, but we're going to have to talk to the kid. Let's see, are these games pretty lengthy? Yes, they are pretty chunky. Mostly it's just because of all the text. But yeah, this, like, keeping in mind that, like, when I stream this game, I usually play 2 to 3 hours a stream. This is stream number 11 for this game. So use that to gauge. We're on the 5th and final case though, but that still means we've got a couple, maybe 2 streams ahead of us. So yeah, definitely would not be streaming, beating this in 1 day or anything like that. There are some shorter mystery games out there, but like, these ones are really good, and there's just so many of them. Oh, and he gets tough guy music too, despite being tiny. John, was it? Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Hey, old man, you really a prosecutor? Yes. Old man. First, show me your prosecutor's badge. I don't have my badge with me right now. You can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man. Huh. This kid's a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try? Yes, I'm counting on you, Kay. Not good with kids. Oh god, Kay is gonna talk to him. This should be interesting. And thank you for the shout out there. If anybody in here is not following Sammy, you should definitely jump on that. Fantastic streamer, plays a huge variety of games, really interesting stuff, and just is a delight to hang out with. So make sure you click that link, give her a follow, check out next time she's live. Probably gonna have a great time over there. The one time we desperately need to show literally everyone our badge, and we don't have it. No badge. So John, you're an actor? Yeah, what about it? You're amazing, that's so cool! Not really. Good grief, at least that seems to have worked. You got her foot in the door at least. About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made prosthetics. John plays a young boy who has a special connection with Mozilla. Wait, he's not actually a young boy, or? That's an ambiguous sentence. You can communicate with Mozilla using those horns, right, John? Shut up! Stop blabbering about that stupid stuff. Oh, sorry. I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have. But it must be amazing to star in a movie. And you're only in elementary school. Uh-oh. I sense a nerve has been struck. Ah! Stop doing that! You're going to make yourself sick. Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old and he's already in middle school. Oh, I thought she was going to say he's like 40 or something. That's actually better. What? But he's so small, and he's wearing a kitty backpack. The backpack's part of his costume. He's an actor after all. I see, but he's still really tiny. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... I thought I told you to stop blabbering about stupid stuff. Sorry. The only thing that's not a prop is that milk carton. Oh, he's fun. He's fun. I don't think he killed anybody, but I'm sure he's going to be hiding evidence at some point. That would be horrible to look before you look like that. It's true. I would see why he'd be bitter if nothing else. What you talking about, Lewis? I was just thinking that. Oh, he drinks milk because he wants to grow. I was hoping he was doing that, not because he's trying to be on brand as with the Mozilla thing. Like, you don't need to get into it that much. You really don't. Also, Rin, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a good morning. This is like the house episode where it actually was Lupus. I'm so glad that exists. It would be weird if it didn't. Oh yeah, Baby Doll. That was a really sad episode. There was a lot of really sad episodes of that show. That guy over there. He's the president, right? Yep. Do you know him? Yeah, I've met him before. This boy has met with the president? Again, not the president of this country, the president of a different country. That guy makes me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Bad time to be asking that, Kay. Ah, and now he's giving me the silent treatment. The truth is, the president was involved in the film. President was involved in the film? What do you mean? He was supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. He came by to look around the set some time ago. That was when he met with John. Why would the president be appearing in this film? We heard he was a fan of the original Mozilla series. And so we made him an offer. We thought it would make great publicity, you see. He comes on the movie set like he's some sightseeing tour. It's so annoying. John, you really shouldn't say stuff like that. It's not nice. Shut it. Guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in his film. Oh, right. Here. What's this? Oh, is this from yesterday? Photo. Yeah, since it was developed, I brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it turned out quite nicely. So, you brought it all the way here for me? Thank you so much. No, not really. I just happened to have it with me. Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Oh, sure. Here you go. I like how it looks like the cow monsters flashing the peace signs. This was taken yesterday. Neither the hoof prints nor the body are in it. It would be a little weird if the body was in it. Hey everyone, lean up next to the body and flash the peace signs. That's not the kind of publicity you want right there. I'm trying to look and see if there's anything in this picture we need to know besides that. I do notice that the camera is actually on the rig at this point, and it's not right now, so that could be a thing that comes up. And that's the new design for Mozilla, not the old one. Although it's probably the suit that's over on the left side of the set, I imagine. Oh god, I'm glad we don't do as many very special episodes anymore. That was a weird time. Taken yesterday, the body and the monster's footprints are not visible. Investigation complete! And there's my health back. And with that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished. So the murder weapon really is? Yes. As it stands now, the possibility that it was the monster head is quite high. So he ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh? Hmm? Although they're extremely late to the party, the bodyguards and the police have finally arrived. Mr. President! They really were far too late. Damn it, who did this? They'll pay for this. I swear I'll make them pay. You know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Huang, I've already got my eye on a suspect. What? What do you mean? Even though Huang was the victim, he doesn't have extraterritorial rights here. Your country's police have the right to investigate. However, I have already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist in the investigation. So, they've already established a plan for this investigation. I've already found my prey. Now it's time for the hunt. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the Grand Tower rooftop. This is... The camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. And guess who was recorded? The president and his killer can clearly be seen. Why is Miss Courtney there? Are you saying Judge Courtney is the murderer? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze to Best. Could she, who hates crime more than anyone, have... I mean, no. She couldn't have. But, you know, whoever we suspect first in these games is never the person who did it. But, I'm sure that's going to be a problem for the next couple hours. Just a little oopsie. How does Lana even have that much film? Because I do think she's using a film camera at this point. I remember they mentioned the year earlier. I don't remember which it is. It's early 2000s, I think. Typical. If you ever make an ally of the player, you will be accused of murder in the next case. Yeah, unfortunately. Agent Lang, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Just now, I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower. Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor. Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So, what would be the point of having a logic battle with someone like you? Why would you say something like that? Didn't you also just get reduced to being a lone agent? Hey, answer me this. Even though you've lost your position as prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case? Actually, good question. Why do I still continue to investigate? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Because you're an Interpol agent. Right now, I'm also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows who is behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday. Someone who placed Kay in grave danger. Even now, they're lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And a title such as prosecutor has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I will continue to seek out that truth. And that is a part of my creed. You're always trying to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot. Me, an idiot? How rude. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. I've lost all my men, and you've lost your title. Yet, you still continue to investigate. Let's begin the battle of logic between two kindred spirits. Or you could just tell me what you know. You could just tell me. You could just give me that information. Just say, why do we have... Why is everyone so difficult in this entire universe? You have my thanks. However, I won't go easy on you. I'll definitely catch the criminal who murdered Huang. And I won't let you get in my way. We're not trying to get in your way. We're trying to help you, you big idiot. Oh, God. I swear all of these cases would be 10 minutes long or people would just play nice. Yes, I wouldn't have it any other way, for some reason. Let me show you the truth that this wolf has sunk his fangs into. Oh, they're all exhausting. We gotta go do things the dumb way, I guess. The dumb way or no way. Listen up. That woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof, and he fell into this film lot. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop aside from those two. There's no room for doubt. That woman murdered the president. Just the 2 of them alone on the rooftop. No bodyguards? Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to give him a slip. He must have had something secret to talk about. President Huang and Judge Courtney. These 2 have some sort of connection? Apparently, he had an arrangement with the owner of the Grand Tower. He requested an entrance to the viewing platform be restricted so they could be alone. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president. Does that mean the last person to see the president was... Exactly. Courtney, you mean? It's gotta be her. Agent Lang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he's overlooked one major thing. And that's where I must strike. I'm pretty sure I already see the problem, and it seems... Unless I'm misreading something, he's like, this argument's ridiculous. Let me see if we got it in evidence here. Oh, alright, so that's them going onto the rooftop. Like, you'd think they also hopefully have security footage of them leaving the rooftop? Because if, like, Courtney leaves the rooftop by herself, that would kind of be a silver bullet, so I don't know why we don't have that. Because that would be a silver bullet, I suppose. Alright, so the woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that the 2 actually met? Huh. Attacking right off the bat. Your fighter's instinct is not bad. Trying to keep me in check from the opening move. Impressive. No, that wasn't exactly my intention. Still, Mr. Prosecutor, I've only just begun. So why don't you pipe down and listen up? I always love the dialogue when you push a statement that's just like the opening. Like there's nothing to say there. It amuses me to no end. 2 nights ago, wait, 2 nights ago? I mean, that's a problem too, because he died last night. That's kind of a significant problem.
Hold it!
2 nights ago. Are you certain? Huh. You doubt me, then take a look for yourself. This picture was taken by the security camera on the roof of the Grand Tower. This was undoubtedly taken the night before last.
Objection!
All this picture shows is that they went to the rooftop together. No indication of what transpired afterwards. Security cameras were only installed in front of the elevator. There's nothing to show what happened on the viewing platform, but I'm certain of it. That was when the crime took place. President really was murdered 2 nights ago. It means the body has been here ever since. What's wrong, Mr. Prosecutor? Something on your mind? Was that a little bit too firebat there? I apologize. It's not over yet. I'm just getting started. But 2 nights ago... we got this photo from yesterday, and the body's not there. Like, I'm gonna say it before we do this, but this seems really obvious. Is he honestly that dumb? Feels like he's that dumb. I don't know what's going on here.
Objection!
I don't think Miles can believe it either. Shilong Lang, the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low. What'd you say? This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios. Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, except for John. This photo was taken yesterday. What? If Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago, then his body should have been there when this photo was taken. I love how he literally strikes a defensive pose when he gets defensive. Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not? I've captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. You really do look most alive when you're cornering your opponent. Just as I expected. It's been a while since I felt like this. I like how he's excited to be wrong and dumb. Very Phoenix Wright of him. Agent Lang, have you been a little hasty in your reasoning? I don't need your advice. Lang Z says, the wrath of a wolf lasts 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed. I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there's no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Before, the president could not have fallen to his death. Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head. The crime occurred here at the film lot, not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower. So that's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either. However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that. Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she stuck into the film lot to hide the body. In here, wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then, all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. Once we search this area, we'll know where she hid the body. Unfortunately, there is no need for a search. What'd you say? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body. Do we have a piece of evidence for that? Oh, probably this. Combination lock, I assume? Yeah, he's really overcomplicating this. You see this all the time in Phoenix Wright, where you're like, this proves you're wrong. There's absolutely no way you're right because of this piece of evidence. And you're like, but what if I made my theory 5 times more complicated and even more implausible? Technically, it could have happened that way. I mean, yeah, technically, but like, it's dumb and it didn't. All the entrances to the film lot were locked. The chain on the back entrance was only cut last night. What? Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago. He's so mad. But the president could only have fallen 2 nights ago. Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago? Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage, which, just, how about you show me all the footage you have, and then we'll just hash it all out at once. Can we just do that? I don't have all day, man. Just, come on. Don't drip feed me this stuff. You got places to be. Trying to solve a murder here, for God's sakes. Technically correct is the most correct. It's the best kind of correct, at least. But Hanlon and his razor would like to talk to you about that. Your huffs of frustration are relatable, thank you. The photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. That's what I was asking about a second ago. Oh God, it's fine, fine. That woman, she came back down on the elevator alone. Could have led with that. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? Actually, I know why you think that. There's not supposed to be any other way to get down other than the elevator, but During case 4, we kind of found another way. Besides getting pushed off the roof by the woman, that is. President never came down from the rooftop. That's right. Security camera is always watching the entrance of the elevator. It was specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the rooftop. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from. A locked room. I see. It's quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. No, it's not! You were there for case 4, Edgeworth. You investigated it. Come on, man. Oh, God. A rooftop escape! That's a difficult feat. So even the Yatagarasu can't just fly through the sky. That's right. I still need more training to be able to pull that off. So you're going to train yourself to fly. Oh, God. So I'm going to press on that first just to save some time. Because that seems really obvious. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator.
Hold it!
And if there were, in fact, some other way besides the elevator...
Not so fast!
From the rooftop of a 50-story building? Ha! That's ridiculous. Without the elevator, there's no way to get down, let alone get off the viewing platform. You'll need something better than that to break my logic. Maybe get off the rooftop viewing platform without using the elevator. How about it, Mr. Prosecutor? You understand now? There is no reason for the president to be lying sprawled out on the pavement here. I mean, I don't know if I have a piece of evidence to show that now. We did last case. But I'll see here. Insert the Steve is suffering scene from Code Veronica. Oh, God. They need to remake Code Veronica, and I want them to change nothing. We need Steve in 4K, desperately. Alright, so do we... So like we don't have anything to show the secret oh, right here, it mentions the secret entrance in here, this. Alright, easy enough.
Objection!
As a matter of fact, there was one. A hidden route, that is. Way down without using the elevator. You better not tell me he flew off or something. Has he never heard of stairs? Do they not have stairs in his country? What is happening here? There's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor. 51st floor? This building has a hidden 51st floor, accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator. Hidden room? Secret hatch? How could the president have even known about that? I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I'm merely raising a possibility. In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 51st floor. Sounds like something that Ninja Girl over there would love to get into. No way! I'm sick of that place! You did almost get murdered there. Hey, that place only holds bad memories after all. The 51st floor was a secret storeroom for the black market auction. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday. Black market auction? You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you? I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? Huh. I would push it past that president. Oh, no, now she made him mad. Ah! Impossible. The president would never. He would never be involved in a black market auction. What's this? You punks! Are you prepared? If you're gonna spout nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces. She ran away. You don't have any idea. The amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people. We talked about this in the first case, so we do have some idea. see. You've seen the president's true colors. I love that animation so much! However, people of Zhengfa remain in the dark. I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature. Oh god, I'm gonna save! That's a scary question. I don't want to think about that. There are no stairs in the Interpol building, but he is a giant fire hazard. No OSHA in his country either, I assume. I haven't gotten certain parts of Ghost lore because an in-universe door is stuck and they can't open it. Steve is me trying to break down the door, that's amazing. When Shane vocalized what Edgeworth is going to internally vocalize the next dialogue box, I'm feeling for him here. Alright, Bob, enjoy your breakfast. No. Telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. Also, he'd probably punch me in the face and I would likely die. I understand, Agent Lang. Please, calm down. I spoke out of line. I apologize. Sorry, my emotions got the best of me. Hey, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now. I'm sorry. It's fine. My anger is directed towards the president's killer. Well, B, you're actually a pretty good guy, ain't you? That loyalty to your president is mighty admirable. What's it to you? Oh, don't be like that. I got some good news for you, I reckon. What? President ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me. Really? I was in the storeroom myself, and I saw it with my very own eyes. That's right. She snuck into the storeroom that day. But everyone was wearing masks. Does that mean she can identify everybody that was in the room? Or is she just being an idiot again? Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it? I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago. Doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. Also, like he would have exploded from falling off a 51-story building? There would be lots of blood. There would be unbelievable amounts of blood. I doubt a fall from the roof would take a whole day. I'll admit, there are a few things I still haven't figured out. Regardless, there is one thing I'm certain of. There is? What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth. Because the body and the hoof prints could only have appeared last night, right? Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for the autopsy. Fine. It's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respect. I also have one more thing to report. What is it? We found some footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looks like a monster's footprint. There were human footprints within the monster's footprint? What kind of footprints? Sir, they were the footprints of a child, about the size of an elementary school student. What? Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be? Who was that? Ms. Nichols? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness. There something you wanted to say? What are you so scared of? I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but please let me testify something. It's really important. We're not in court. You can't testify anything. Just say something. Just say the thing. Don't need to ask my permission. Just say the thing. That's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here. What? Why did you come here? Oh, well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by. Check up on John. John? You mean John Marsh? What? Yes, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie is the first time he's starring as the lead role, so I'm sure he wants to do his best. Must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 p.m. Looked like it was gonna rain, and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. When I got here, well, I, saw something. Yes. John was practicing by himself. Right above his head, I saw a long neck. Neck? Yes, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. It was like the neck of a dinosaur. Whoa there! Could that have been Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it was a bust, but I reckon this could be the real deal. What? So this time it's Gordy? That's right. I was really surprised. After all, John is the boy who can communicate with Mozilla. Yeah, that's right. Them horns of his lets him hear what the monster's saying, right? Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face, and he was talking to him. It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? I already know where this is going. You might have guessed too, but I see where this is going. You said it, sister. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy is a little traitor. It seems she's gotten reality mixed up with the movies. Hey, Missy. You really see that? Yes, but I was so shocked I immediately ran home after that. Also, remember earlier she mentioned that her glasses prescription isn't good anymore and everything's blurry to her? And remember I said, remember that fact that's going to come into play later? Guess what time it is? What do you make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? Has another monster taken the stage? Agent Lang, do you really believe this absurd testimony? I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it? John Marsh, who was here last night. Very likely you saw something, isn't it? Attaboy! John Marsh, we've got some questions for you. John kind of left a while ago. What? Let's go after him. April 6th, 10:54 a.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Where did he run off to? He might have just gone back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. Or he may have run away. Aren't you just overthinking things? Still a child. I can't imagine he could have murdered the president by himself. You said he was alone. Maybe that monster helped him. That boy could summon a monster to his aid, right? Very funny. I'm not saying that kid's definitely the culprit. Right now, he's the most prominent witness we have. So, we'll need to find that brat. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, Gummy! I ran away. What's the detective doing? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways. Agent Lang, do you intend to continue investigating by yourself? Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before? He did. We were wondering about that. Is it Turnabout o'clock? It always is, somehow. Did any of these people sleep since they were wrongly accosted by the secret cabal? I'm not sure at this point. The timeline's a little fuzzy. Wait till everybody's busy explaining their ideas of what happened and sneak off. So this does seem to work rather well. And Groshen, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great week so far. Void Juice O'Clock, so delicious. That's right. But you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All you need are your fangs. Simple, right? Subordinates. Partners. Well then, I'll be seeing you two. Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on the scoop. As long as you leave, Lotta, that's the important thing here. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed. There's the footprints of Moozilla, and now the shadow of Gordy. Exactly like the movie. How about we go monster hunting too? Well... Isn't that one of Lang's men? One of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Excuse me. Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It's been a while. Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang? Agent Lang. Shifu is no longer my boss. What exactly happened? You remember the incident from 1 month ago? The Yatagarasu incident we had been involved with. Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal. Certainly, had come quite close to that at the time. Shifu took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded. Disbanded? Well, that's what Agent Lang was talking about when he had become a lone wolf. Then, why are you here? That's... well, I was a little worried about Shifu. Even now, he's still chasing after them. Ghosts of 12 years past. Ghosts of 12 years past? Just what are you... I'm sorry, I've already said too much. If you'll excuse me. These ghosts Agent Lang is chasing after. Do they also have something to do with this case? Looks like everyone's left now. So, what do we do now? Well, Ms. Hart is going after the monsters, and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle. What angle would that be? We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. Ah, that's right! If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is... Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. She said she had a trial coming up. Indeed. Let's head to the courthouse as well. Okay. Punisher, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for joining us today. To be continued. Alright, that's the first part done. We will be continuing though. I think this... I was gonna say, is this the first time we've been in a courtroom in the Ace Attorney series, or the Ace Attorney Investigations? But no, we were in an empty courtroom once in the first Ace Attorney Investigations, I believe. There has been a corpse yet. As a matter of fact, the president of Zheng Fa, who they attempted to assassinate in the first case, is now actually dead, and appears to have been killed by a cow-based Godzilla clone. It's been weird. Hard cuts a lot of playing Monster Hunter. I'm like, are they playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Get me in on that. Yeah, Miles has aided and abetted numerous horrible criminals over his career. Does it just about every day. It's like very commonplace for him. All right, April 6th, 11:23 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. So weird to see anybody in the judge's chair that isn't our judge who's never been named for some reason. Hey, Claire, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And Lee, welcome in. Keep forgetting these streams are actually a thing again, but I've been trying to catch up to them on YouTube. No worries, no worries. How are you doing? Hope everything's been going well with you. Court is now in session. Is the defense ready? Of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want. Prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, has passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian de Best, the prosecutor in charge, has disappeared. So, Francesca and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties. Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered, and the defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation, additional time was specially arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Ms. Von Karma, at this time, I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice. I guess this last job Courtney Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. Although having said that, I only had enough time to skim through the case files. Don't say that as a defense attorney! Oh, why are you so bad at your job? Oh yeah, Canadian substitute judge, I forgot about him. He was from the other Ace Attorney Investigations, wasn't he? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Oh, well, thank you, Claire. I appreciate it. Good to see you as well. And you're doing pretty good too, Lee. Excellent, excellent. You okay in your end, Franny Pie? Kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace. I won't allow any more delays in this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. I have received the evidence just now, and there should be no problem continuing the trial. You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. Oh yeah, the warden. Her coat is made of minks. They haven't been skinned. They're still alive. I just realized how incredibly high that makes me sound, but we've seen her before. We know this is true. Oh. See, relentlessly, that's like something I end up saying like every 10 minutes in the Ace Attorney games. Oh yeah, it's her again. I remember her. Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant... Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? And perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. If I listen to it, I'll get it. Okay, then let's hear it. That was the plan from the start. Now, if you would kindly shut up and listen. Incident occurred in the detention center, and the prison warden Roland is in charge of. Victim is Horace Knightley, who is being held in the detention center. Prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive Huh? Is Von Karma something wrong? That's impossible. The evidence is... Wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie? Evidence? The knife's gone. The chisel with Dogan's bell attached to it is missing too. What? So the original prosecutor's gone missing and some of the evidence has gone missing as well. Why is this case like the worst handled case in history? Order, order. Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand it either, Your Honor. There's no evidence. I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had. appears the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, the boy Blunder. Thank you, Ray! I like that. I'm keeping that one. That one's going right in the back pocket. Animals running the halls, prisoners running around, literal tunnels dug between cells. Not a good prison. Not very well run, but hey, we got the warden on trial, I suppose. It's something. This is fine. Oh, we have the literal circus. Oh my god. Boy Blunder, I like that. Hey, Courtney Pie. What is it? Your Honor, considering our predicament, let's say we postpone the trial until later.
Overruled!
The defense's proposal is overruled. Huh? Courtney Pie. I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial were delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent as soon as possible.
Objection!
Innocent? I've had more than enough of your foolishness. And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying. In court, evidence is everything. Wasn't it? Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. What? Prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland.
Objection.
Hold your horses, Courtney Pie. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden. Something the matter? The defense to object to a not guilty verdict. Well, I mean, you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial in handing down a verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. It's not your own personal feelings! You saw it! That wasn't a feeling! It was your eyes! What are we doing here? I like at the end of the last case, we're like, oh, she's actually nice. Now I'm like, oh no, she's horribly crooked. No, she's actually worse than I thought she was somehow. Oh yeah, some guy in a hat. There was that. I haven't seen things go this badly in court though before, I don't think. Hey, Hooded Whale Hog, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good week. Gosh, what a surprise. In every other damn case in this series, the prosecution always gets its way. Till the moment it's bad for the player. Maybe it's just that one judge that's the problem. Is that all it is? That one judge is just the problem? I always had my suspicions, honestly. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. No, they're not! It's just you! You're kidding, right? I can only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented.
Objection!
There is evidence. It's just, well, it's not here right now, but a few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. Prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pie, please. I understand. I shall grant your request. Well, Justine, darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? The court will now adjourn for a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. Understood, Your Honor. Oh, that was a close one. Court is now adjourned. Also, yeah, Ray is the worst defense attorney in the history of time. Like, I know you're about to give me the verdict that I'm literally paid to get, but like, we know she's guilty, right? You can't actually say she's not guilty. You're gonna have to. Like, I'm gonna defend her, but like, I'm not gonna defend her very well, you know, because she's guilty. What is wrong with everyone in this legal system? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hooded Whale Hog. Hopefully we can take your mind off it for a little bit. Hopefully, I'll try. Is Roy getting paid? I don't feel he should be getting paid. He really shouldn't. Whatever they're paying him, it's way too much. We literally just started, but we're going to take a 15-minute recess. And if you can't find the missing evidence in 15 minutes, which you won't be able to because that's insane, I will declare him not guilty. Despite the fact I know she's guilty. April 6th, 11:38 a.m., District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Didn't we find it together? The evidence! Yes, we certainly did. Huh? What's the matter, Detective? It looks like the metal detector's reacting to the alligator. This is case number 2 from this game. Really? Why? Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Here, Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this. Chisel. Wasn't that just a fake murder weapon? Dogan hid this chisel inside the dog's mouth. And the real murder weapon was hidden very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond inside the alligator. Still an amazing line. What if it was stolen by someone? Mr. Edgeworth! The gumshoe? Ms. Barry and Mr. Keys, did you come to attend the trial? They're circus performers that was involved in the second case. Yeah, we didn't get to see the breakdown, unfortunately. Follows, you're heading to sleep? Alright, I hope you get a great rest, Follows. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you around. Good luck with your big day. Or long night, I should say. Is it possible to lose a game in this? Yeah, definitely. You can get game overs. 4M, welcome in. How are you doing today? There are certain segments where you have to interrogate somebody or put logic together, and you have a health bar that you lose when you get things wrong. Who steals stuff from inside of an alligator other than Guybrush Threepwood? Apparently, Edgeworth. Edgeworth? I need more wood juice. As long as it's just Miss Barry and Mr. Keys, I don't want to see the rest of the circus. Ever. I came because I heard there's a really fun show around here. So where is it? Trial for the case I got caught up in was supposed to have already started, but the practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Actually, 2 key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. Trial's in recess now. It's sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What? What's that supposed to mean? Ha! Looks like Simon's gonna get arrested again. Ah! No way, I can't! Huh. Guess Simon's just his usual noisy self. Huh? To think that I would be humiliated like this? Francesca. And here comes another noisy individual. Yep, I thought so. Now, Franny Pie, let's just take a moment and calm down a bit. Maybe you can put that whip of yours away, huh? What do you say? Foolish prosecutor. Get my hands on him. My whip is going to give him the thrashing of a lifetime. Ah! Run, Ray, run! Miles, why don't you try talking to her? Oh, good grief. On that note, I guess I probably should hear what she has to say. Oh, God. Can you also lose a case? I mean, there are a couple of there's usually once per game, there's like a non-standard game over, where like, if you mess up things at the very end of the case, it goes into a bad end where everything goes badly for you and the trial goes bad. So usually not, but like occasionally they throw in a bad end just to be like, oh, that was your chance. That was the big dramatic moment. You messed it up. Which does make me really nervous. I'll have you know, especially since we're in the last case of this game. That's usually where they hide the bad ends. I say as I save compulsively. Oh, God. I think we've gotten at least one bad end in the games, too. Oh, it's always so bad. Poor Phoenix doesn't take it well, understandably. Oh, if it isn't former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Francesca. Those who have abandoned the path of a prosecutor do not belong here. Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. At least she didn't tell me to go home and be a family man, I guess. There's one instance where you could literally decide to lose after working for your win, but the game won't let you. I think I know the one you're talking about, too. Oh, Francesca. Still, what are you going to do, Francesca? The recess is only 15 minutes, and we've been standing here for at least 5, so... You're always so calm and collected. Like an anchorman reading off a teleprompter. Makes me sick. Probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now. Edgeworth staying classy? That's gonna last for 10 seconds. Relentlessly, no! Francesca, never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case. The bodyguard of the president of Zengfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as the murder weapon had been prepared as evidence. I know! We were there for this, Francesca! Get to the point! However, the murder weapon has disappeared without a trace. I know! We were both there, Edgeworth! Not only did he abandon his own case, but he made me look like a fool in court. Next time I see that foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip some backbone into him. Mind if you whip some backbone into him, but stop whipping innocent bystanders. Is that the first time we've seen Edgeworth get whipped? It was delightful. I need to see more of that. Stay classy, San Diego! Like a foolish fool. She does like that phrase a lot. It was the best he could do. Alright, do we have any new evidence here? Not really. I don't think we have anything she'd want to see either. Alright, I guess we'll talk to some other folks here. Talk to Ray, see what he's got to say. Basically kiss him. Yeah, she almost never whips the actual villains. Mostly poor Phoenix is the one that gets it. Thankfully he's not here. He's safe today. Okay, looks like you got your memories back. Yeah, I'm all better now. Uncle Ray was really worried, you know? Though that other K was also pretty cute. Well then, now that you've recovered, how about a hug for old time's sake? Nope. We need to focus on the trial right now. Yeah, things aren't looking good. And if you want to see Edgeworth get whipped, I'm sure there are websites. I don't have that kind of money. I mean, what? What do you mean? Poor Ray never gets the hug. If he'd stop being a weirdo about it for 5 seconds, he might. Anyway, we have to search for the evidence. Well, we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. Only there is someone who could find the evidence for us. That look of expectation in your face says it all. Wow, so you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Finally feel like following your father's footsteps? You left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge. Technically, that's true. I guess. Furthermore, right now I'm unable to follow in my father's footsteps. I see. Well, no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door's always open for you at the Edgeworth Law Offices. Mr. Shields. Only there was someone who could go search for the evidence for us. Very well, I'll go look for them. Oh, Miles, you do that for us? Of course, finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task. Oh, worst comes to worst, Uncle Ray and Franny Pie will be stalled for time. Until we recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict. Please do so. Francesca, are you okay with this? Asking me, Francesca von Karma, to help you out? No! No, I'm not! I'm absolutely not. I'm asking you to let me help you out! Why are you like this, Francesca? Why are anyone like this? Why is everyone like this? Ah! Oh, these games will be the death of me. Kiss no! Don't cite the regulations to me. I was on the committee for the hearing to decide the color of the binding the regulation is in. We kept it proud. You'd be better off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. Ms. Von Karma, this is an emergency. We could really use your cooperation. I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with the attorney over there, shall continue the trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. All for my sake. It is a job that suits you perfectly. Glad that you're on board. How about two? Because I really don't want to get arrested again. Sounds like fun. Regina wants to tag along too. Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, where should we begin? I think we should go find that person and see what they have to say. Who should we talk to in order to learn where the evidence went? I mean, presumably the idiot that had it last, fucking Sebastian.
Take that!
Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian the Best. Huh, you mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it. I'll leave him to you. Alrighty, time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just the two. Ow! Miles Edgeworth, you better not keep me waiting, lest you end up like your friend here. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. Also, isn't saying we should have a strategy meeting with opposing counsel like super illegal? Especially if your client's not around? Emperor, no! Oh, God. Yeah, Francesca, you might actually lose here. We know you hate that. Magical girl powers, please. Magical girl legal trauma RPG. God, that would be amazing. That sounds spectacular. In the name of the moon, I'll prosecute you. Please, please give me that. Franny Pie, wait for me. So weird. Now then, let's go help look for Sebastian as well. Ah! Judge Courtney. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. All is not well! Just what was going on in the trial earlier. Okay, there's no need for that. But even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you... In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be should not affect the verdict. So, is this the judge persona of Judge Courtney we're seeing? Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such. I do, thanks. Even as a judge, she's still this stubborn. Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. And what would that be? 2 nights ago, You went to the roof of the Grand Tower. The roof, you say? You met with the president there, correct? The two of you were caught on the security camera. There's some sort of problem with that. Today, the president's body was discovered, very close to the Grand Tower. That's... You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president up on the roof? Nothing. We merely spoke for a few minutes. If someone says you've been accused of murder, either don't say anything or say everything. Or just be vague. Oh, you know, this and that. Shared recipes, I think, maybe. Talked about the new Severance episode. Come on! Oh, give me something here, Courtney. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone. Indeed, that was shown in the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about? That... I cannot say. See. However, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that. She is definitely hiding something, and I'm going to draw it out of her. Exactly, Garoshin, because if the police have questions for you, what day is it? I'm pretty sure you know that one. Persona! Let's see, wasn't there an Ace Attorney game that was set in high fantasy settings? Tyrion Cuthbert, yes! Which I either have on my wish list or in my library. Either way, I've been keeping an eye out for that one. A game where rules lawyering is the point? Oh, I want that so bad. Geek Boy, welcome in. How are you doing today, Geek Boy? Hope you're doing well. Shinanen, other Rin, Emperor, thank you. That is what day it is, if police have questions for you. Pretty good. I enjoyed it, like most of the games. Some of the case introductions to me a bit iffy, but you enjoyed it overall. All right. Thank you for letting me know, Rooks. I've definitely been very curious about it. Hey, Celestial Knight, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great week so far. 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Huang. I'm going to save here, too. Oh my god, just tell us what happened! Unless he actually did it, that would make sense that you're not telling anything. It is true that I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There's no need to tell you what was said. Except, you know, you're a suspect in a murder investigation. That's a good reason to tell you what happened. Ah, fair, Geek Boy. For what it's worth, my dad had one of those last year and said it went surprisingly smoothly. So apparently they're not nearly as bad as they used to be. Hopefully it's nice and smooth for you. Hopefully you get good news as well. 2 nights ago? No, we only have a Rook in chat. She got a weapon, get down! It's a weapon of justice, that's all. Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. It's not her personal feelings, it's what happened for asking for objective knowledge. Not her feelings. She's speaking as a judge, it would be better for me to wait and see what develops. How is... Fine. Alright. Gotcha. Apparently most people have had 1 or 2 before my age of 60. I think this might have been my dad's first, and he's in his mid-60s. So... It happens, I suppose. You should have them starting from your 50s, I think, but, you know, stuff happens. Speak, you murderer! Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president. Logic chess, begin! Only one choice there, that's unusual. Could you tell me what you and the president talked about? My meeting with the president was strictly business. And since it has nothing to do with you, I am not obligated to answer your question. I mean, you're not obligated to, but you go to jail, so I thought you might want to, that's all. So when she's being all business, so we wait and see is what you were saying before. And she's actually not on trial. There are no trials in the Ace Attorney Investigations games, but like, Edgeworth sort of can't get his brain out of the courtroom, so he thinks he's in the middle of a trial sometimes. I appreciate your understanding. Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You're a member of the PIC and a judge as well. You even assist with the investigations. I'm simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me. Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties assigned to you as a judge? Yes, of course it was. I am one who lives for the law. I would never act outside my professional duties. So you don't have a social life? Is that what I'm hearing here? This morning you returned Kay's promise notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are done simply for the sake of your duties. It's true. I still retain some immature qualities. You don't have to live your job, lady. Jesus. Also, I like how like the one nice thing she's ever done, we're just throwing in her face right now. Good job there, Edgeworth. False statement, there was just a court case, but no game mechanics during it. True, true. And that was more, we were watching as an outsider, I suppose. But you are right, that's the first time we've seen actual courtroom action here. Hey, Sanka, welcome in. How have you been? How's everything been going? Good to see you, as always. I wouldn't call it immature. It was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away? Yes. It is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die? He was crushed by the head of a monster called the Mighty Muzilla. Excuse me. You see, Muzilla is that true? You mean, the president died at the temporary Muzilla film lot? Yes, that's right. Surprised that you know about Muzilla. She has a bitch in her life, it turns out. Remember that time you were a decent human being? Don't you feel awful about that? Wasn't that weird? Why did you do that, lady? Got engaged! Holy shit! I could breeze past that part. Yeah, if you got any home server questions, they're probably better served in the Discord, but if you got anything, I can try and help here. What you got? What you got? Oh my god, an ice cream truck playing some of the Matrix. Oh, I love the Matrix soundtrack. That's amazing. Yes. I had heard about it from Sebastian. Please tell me she's a huge Muzilla fan. That would be hilarious. Now I just want her to rip open the shirt and she got like a Muzilla t-shirt on. It'd be hilarious. Gotcha, Zanka. I'll check it out after the stream, see if we can help any. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower. I was awfully shaken up about that. I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. She said she wouldn't talk about the president. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. She's flustered beyond normal. There must be some reason behind it. I am a little curious about that. Hiding something. Francesca may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place. However, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed. I intend to carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty. I am a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way. So, you're saying you're not the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts? Of course, I am. I am worried about Sebastian as well, but... You're worried about Sebastian as well. Wouldn't that mean there's someone else you're worried about? By any chance, would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior? It's impossible. I am a follower of the law. I will not sway it by personal feelings. It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It is impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment. It is as you say. As I am now, I cannot hand down an impartial verdict. Don't recuse yourself is what we're getting at here. You're not going to, but that's what you should be doing. Judge Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth? Just what am I supposed to do? Oh, that's a new animation from her. I've never seen her do that before. Judge Courtney to become this distraught. Should find out exactly who she is searching for. Are we gonna get a Judge Courtney breakdown? Oh, I want that. Up until now, she's been wearing the mask of a judge. I'm gonna save again here. Also, I need to blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Judge Courtney, I've discovered your secret. You actually have real human emotions. It's true, I am a real boy. Bob, welcome back. Hope you got some tasty breakfast there. Always bet on rooks. This time, I should be able to draw out her true feelings. Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for. My lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now. I have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. I should try another line of attack. Is the person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance? When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. I'm worried about him. Maybe a trial he needs to overcome on his own. Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to. Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power? In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I am unable to talk about it right now. When I think about what might happen to that child if I talked. Sorry, child? That child? Tell me who you're referring to. It's nothing. Please pay it no mind. Courtney's expression has changed. Seems I've managed to uncover a clue. Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for. Try using a clue. Could it be you're searching for that child who's gone missing? We don't actually know about a missing child, but it sounds like she does, so I guess we're just sort of pressing in on that and seeing what we can find. Maybe she thinks we know more than we do? I was in chess club for 2 years in high school, and I was famous because I never won a game. Turns out I'm really bad at chess. I don't know why. Oh yeah, visual novel sale. I really want to check through that and see what they got in there. I haven't played a lot of visual novels, but like there's a couple that I really enjoy. Hammer Bomb, I knew it! I mean, there's always going to be some visual novels that, you know, some people like, you don't, but the one that I really liked but still haven't finished was Umineko. I got through like 6 of 10 sections. It's such a long one. I think Umineko is actually significantly longer than War and Peace as far as word count, but like everything I saw was amazing. I just did never get around to finishing it. Oh, I ought to do that someday. Like, I think I timed out how long it would take for me to play Umineko on stream, and like with my old schedule of me streaming 3 days a week, it would have taken almost a full year. So, probably not a stream game, unfortunately. That would be awesome, though. Yes, it's very, very long, but it's really good. Umineko, which is on Steam. It's in 2 different parts, I believe. First part and second part, but I really liked it, but I didn't quite finish it either. Yeah, it's a long, long one. It is actually insane how long it is. Honestly, like, they could probably trim it down a little, but it's still not bad. Oh. Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct? Children tend to be young. I simply cannot answer any questions about him. Boy has nothing to do with you, or the president's assassination. Don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Wait, really? Really? Are you searching for the mighty Mozilla? I don't have the time to play along with your jokes right now. It's not a joke. Just a moment ago, you're surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct? I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. Honestly, fair. Yeah, that's fair. I think that they passed away at the temporary film lot, of all places. And the way you're talking, seems like you have a problem with where he died. That's not true. It's just the president who passed away in a film lot, place where dreams are made. I just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remained unaware of the truth. I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member named John Marsh at the crime scene. No! Ah! How could it have come to this? Seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. Could be a useful clue. Or we could just say, hey, is the kid John Marsh? But no, we gotta follow decorum, I suppose. Oh, Rin, thank you for the link there. I appreciate that. Some guy in a hat, you were gifted a copy of World End Economica. Ah, oops, didn't know it was a kinetic novel going in. I actually have World End Economica. I'm told it's really good, but I haven't got around to reading that one yet either. Yeah, technically the Ace Attorney games are classified as visual novels, but in US terminology, we call them a type of adventure game usually. It was only relatively recently the visual novels became a thing in the United States. So a kinetic novel is a visual novel with no interaction. Basically all you're doing is advancing the text. There aren't any puzzles like there are in Ace Attorney. There's no branching storyline. It's just a book that plays out in visual novel style, basically. It's what I traditionally think of as a visual novel, really. Though I know there's different types. Alright, so we already did this part. By using that clue, could it be the missing child? We got through this part, but then we got stuck again. But now we got another clue, so we can keep going in there. There was a Metal Gear Solid visual novel? Did I miss that somewhere? What type of railgun, Emperor? A certain scientific railgun? Perhaps? Yeah, there are a lot of visual novels that have branching paths in there, and then some of them have full-on video game gameplay like this one. It varies a lot. Earlier, when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie? How do you know that? Usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Please tell me, who is that child? We already know, but I guess we need to get you there first. I understand. Come to know this much. I shall prepare myself for the worst. Or just tell us, that works too. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John Marsh. There we go, thank you. John. Why do you want to know his whereabouts? I guess technically we're looking for him too. Well, that much I simply cannot say. Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even if you don't intend to talk, I am determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve. Got her health back at least. Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. Yeah, that is really kind of mysterious. It was on PSP. Alright, I gotta look into that then. Ace Attorneys are linear in that there's no real branches, but you get mini games and you can make your deductions. Right. You have to take action to advance the story, but like there's nowhere different the story can go, aside from the aforementioned bad endings that some games have. Alright, could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh? Yes, and that's right. I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who's been called a prodigy. The newest movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower, where the temporary film lot had been on my mind. I see. I suppose a fan would be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film lot? Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet... Almost sounds as if John himself told you personally. I doubt he would just give a schedule to a mere fan. That's true, isn't it? Please don't pay any mind to that statement. Maybe another slip of the tongue. Must be really worried about John. So she's spoken with John. A useful clue. Are you acquainted with John by any chance? He is a famous movie star. I doubt there's anyone who doesn't know who he is. I actually hadn't heard of him until I met with him today. It just proves you have much to learn. It's true, Edgeworth doesn't get out much. Allow me to give you a lesson. Oh god. MGS digital graphic novel. I can't believe I've never heard of that before. Definitely gonna have to check that out before. Not exactly a novel, but it gets the point across, I guess. Yeah, it's the terminology, I suppose. Almost in a way a mother would be. You're thinking the same thing I am, Punisher. Seems to be the logical conclusion they're going towards here. You're full, Bob. Excellent, excellent. I know everything about him. My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure. You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you? In any case, while I may know everything about John, it is a one-sided relationship. We try using that clue. I understand you're worried about him, but aren't you a little bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you had spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you are indeed acquainted with him? How could I have committed such an indiscretion? Please don't commit indiscretions with children. Here's that John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. Could be a vital clue. Alright, time to close the noose, go in for the kill here. Actually, we're searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be? Why would you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there is no connection between us. Try using that clue. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John. At the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances. Got her on the ropes! Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him? No, that won't be allowed. Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law? The person who knows where that child is. I see. Finally, I've connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John is because someone kidnapped him, isn't that right? Interesting. Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. This time, I will truly be prepared for the worst. Don't make us start again. Just tell us. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John. As I thought, there was a kidnapping. Still, how is John's kidnapping related to you in any way? John and I are mother and child. There we go! What? I was unable to learn much about the conversation she had with the president, but I've learned of John's kidnapping. It was an unexpected result, but with that, it's checkmate. Logic chess complete. Yeah, that wasn't where I was expecting that to go in any way, shape, or form. Holy crap. Verbal combat! Screaming is technically talking. It's true. It's true. Turnabout parenthood! What? John is Ms. Courtney's son? No way. I mean, he's already so big for him to be her. Yes, John is indeed my son. Please look at this. Does she have documentation on her? This is a clipping from a magazine. It's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, I always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me. Why not like take an actual picture? Why do you have to clip one out for the newspaper? It seems the bond that they share is a strong one. Yes. However, are you absolutely certain that he's been kidnapped? Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started. What were their demands? They had only one demand, a not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland. Oh, fuck. I see. So that's what happened. Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent, isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. Prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland. So that's why you were going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier. I am not qualified to be a judge. Nope, get the fuck out! A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed above all else. Yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand down a verdict that was led solely by my heart. Just recuse yourself. That's literally how this ends. Don't be dramatic about it. Just fucking recuse yourself. Mr. Courtney? Gods of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a fair verdict if it meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Of course he can't! Hey, a real parent would never abandon their own child. That makes the goddess of law angry. Maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. Goddess is guilty. Guilty! Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Declare a goddess guilty. We're responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we're only human. Nobody would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much, Mrs. Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom. Mr. Courtney, so this is where you've been. Here's its time. Miss Courtney! My father, he was a prosecutor. Father? Yes, he stood in court just like you. Now, with all that has happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now? The prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict. I know. If my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Steal you back? Please, Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it? What? I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As the second Yatagarasu, I, Kay Faraday, give you my word. So, the great thief Yatagarasu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust in our young great thief? Prosecutor Edgeworth. And if it's alright with you, I wish to help as well. I'll be doing most of the work. Kate doesn't know what she's doing. Thank you very much. I know that it's really not my place to ask this of you. Please, do whatever you can. Please save John. You got it! Just leave everything to us! Allow me to leave my cell phone with you. You may get a call from the kidnapper at some point. You have my word. I will ensure the safe return of your phone, along with your son. I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But, and then, at most, the trial can only last about 2 more hours. 2 hours, huh? Until 2 p.m. That's our time frame. Don't the trials usually last till 5 p.m.? I must return to court. Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave the rest to you. I thought it was 5 or 6 was the usual end time for the trials. Okay, I thought you were taking a break from being the great thief. As of right now, the great thief Yatagarasu is back in business. All right, had to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. It's my first request, after all. That's so. In that case, we better begin our investigation post-haste. If we hope to track down John. Where do you run off to? Might have just gone back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. Or he may have run away. We should probably begin our investigation with the front of the Grand Tower. Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. From here on out, this is a job for a great thief, which means I'm the leader now. If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever great thief's assistant. I'm a thief's assistant now? All right, let's get going. The great thief Yatagarasu takes flight once again. April 6, 12:10 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now, say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth. Say what? Even in the depths of night. Oh, come on! Say the rest with me! Just why would I do that? Because the great thief Yatagarasu has arrived on the scene. You don't say the introduction, it just doesn't feel right. No intention of becoming a thief. Fine then, I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Yes, Kay, I know you are. I, on the other hand, am starting an investigation. You're no fun. You don't have time for fun. You only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately. Good thing we have a photo, so we can go right ahead and start asking around. Alright. Make another save here. Yeah, we get to aim the spotlight. We've already established this. And he can establish the difference between a ladder and a stepladder. Why is everyone so upset about that? The strangest of running gags in the series. Hey, at least he's not unemployed anymore. It's good to have something going on. That did kind of sound like a lantern oath. I was kind of thinking that. Brightest day, darkest night. Miles is the definition of no fun. He's like that image from the Sonic the Hedgehog comic of the robot hammering in the silence is no fun allowed. He really said no fun allowed. He did. Now we just need to get the sign and we're all set. Oh, that's my favorite one, Rooks. I love the idea of the F-sharp bell. So good. So good. All right. Who we got down here? Who's this guy? Who's this guy down here? Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met in a previous case. Which one was that? That was one of the ones in Ace Attorney Investigations 1, wasn't it? I don't think it was this game. My favorite disaster! Ball Blair, welcome in! Yeah, I think this was the first Ace Attorney Investigations. The one that the case took place in the hotel, I think? He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Case 3 from the first one. Gotcha, yeah. Been a long time. Pleased to meet you. I'm Kenny Faraday, a great thief. Some stuff has happened, so now Mr. Edgeworth's my assistant. Nice to meet you, but a thief? Mr. Edgeworth's your assistant? Please pay it no heed. More importantly, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'd be much help, though. Actor who's been working with John. Maybe a bit sudden, but let's hear what he has to say. All of a sudden he looks real bad. That's weird. These freaks just rush in, do damage, and leave my brain in shambles. That's a good description of the entire Phoenix Wright series, honestly. I mean, Kay is a thief who's technically never stolen anything, so yeah, she's literally not a very good thief. A Hustute Ursine. Oh god. I'd heard that you were handling the investigation for this case, but... Well, I'm not the prosecutor in charge, though. But if you're the assistant, does that mean that Kay is in charge? No, this is just a simple You've got a good eye on you. You're completely right. She jumped at the chance. Since I'm in charge here, I'd like you to answer a few questions post-haste, and please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? There you go. Didn't you notice anything? What is she trying to imitate? You Frank, huh? Well, I feel sorry for the victim, but I can't help but worry about what'll happen with the filming from now on. No, that's only natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now. Oh, I knew it. This is bad. We can only use this location for a little while longer, too. Filming almost complete, then. Oh, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins. The rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's even some people spreading bad rumors. Bad rumors? Lately, a journalist has been coming by repeatedly saying, "This film lot's hiding a real monster, I reckon. There ain't no use hiding it." And stuff like that. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Yeah, there's that photographer from before. You're not actually hiding a real monster, are you? Of course not. If it really was one, I'd be out of a job. Because he's a suit actor, so he's probably a guy in the suit there. I was thinking more Sabretooth, but you're in the right neighborhood, I think. Seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie. That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one. I wish they put that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers? I'm playing the mighty Muzilla. Wow, you're the main character? Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full-body costume again, so my face won't be seen this time either. Yeah, I see. The costume sure is cool, though. I want to try wearing it, too. I know. How about next time you let me get in the costume? Maybe just the horns part? That's not really possible. You can't get inside the horns. Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild, after all. I don't think that's what he means. Main monster, technically. The monster's usually the main character. That's what I believe. I'd like to ask you some questions about John. About John? Ah, I heard about it from the girl on staff. Oh, he suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys. That's just like him. Does he do that a lot? I'd say so. During filming breaks, if you even took your eyes off him for a moment, he'd be gone. Do you have any idea as to where he may have gone? I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot. What? Really? Where did John go? I saw him get into the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again. Trailer? Might still be some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer? Dang, it's a bit of a mess right now, though. Let's take him up on his offer and examine the inside of the trailer. Can we do that now, then? There's a filming van over here. Let's look at some other stuff first, see what we got here. Secret exit, my favorite kind. Appears to be a map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's take a look. This is the Grand Tower. That's where we are right now. It's a nice building, but I can't say I'm a fan. Can't blame her. It'd be strange if she never wanted to set foot in the tower again. But Mr. Edgeworth, once we discover the truth and completely solve this case, can we come here again just to sightsee? And we can bring Gummy along too? Never let the past hold you back. Always looking forward. It's just like you. Unfortunately, Kay, we aren't quite finished here yet. There's still much left to solve. Too early to be making plans for the future. I guess so. Well then, let's hurry up and solve it. So there's a station over there, but we can't look at it. Waste management? Dusk Waste Management. They help you manage your wasteful spending? No, this is where the garbage trucks bring all the combustible waste they've collected. By the way, Kay, why are you so fidgety? It's nothing. More importantly, there's another waste center on the top corner of the map. These are separate facilities. They probably handle different kinds of waste. Although, there does seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here. Oh, I think I know why. I bet they're always collecting garbage from dusk till dawn. So fidgety because you were waiting for a chance to say that? Probably. Secret tunnel through the mountain. I never really cared much for that sort of thing. I heard that ultraviolet rays from the sun cause burn marks on your skin. Hey, what in the world are you talking about? Come on! Talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course. I'd like to bask in that sentiment and watch the sun rise in the park. So weird. Stop with the puns. Sunshine Coliseum, a place where all sorts of special events are held. I always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was canceled this year. I heard that it's a huge event where all the greatest thieves from all over the world gather. But last year, everyone who went there got arrested. Turns out it was just a trap set by the police to catch the thieves. Even knowing that, you still want to go? Yeah. Seems the harbor and the waste center are quite close to each other. Maybe that's where they dispose of all the garbage that comes floating in from the ocean. Perhaps they do. I'm sure they also deal with other types of waste as well. Other types of waste? Ah, you don't mean shells and fish bones, do you? You can't just throw away the fish and shells you catch from the sea like garbage. You ought to recycle them, make them into jewelry and stuff. Hey, let's talk about this matter some other time. I think that's everything to see here, which means we got absolutely no interesting evidence from this whatsoever. We might need to come back there. I don't know. Yeah, they're not even in the right order. Very confusing. Pieces of film equipment have been placed here. Are you filming today? No, we had to stop filming for today. The box has disappeared. Box? What is he talking about? Yeah, there's some equipment in that box. My eyes off it for a few seconds. Look what happens. So there's a thief among us? Exactly what was stolen? Nothing much, actually. Just the box is missing. Somebody stole an empty box? How did someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken the stuff inside. Probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside it. Plan to put something inside the box. Or someone? Yeah, I see where this is going. Murder all you want, but keep your hands off the equipment. It's expensive. Oh, same thing right there, dang it. Alright, nothing more to see there. See if there's anything else to see around here then. So we got that. Thank you for your hard work, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Not a prosecutor at the moment, but I'm fine about that for now. Thank you. What are you doing here? Sir, I'm on guard duty. Could you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today? The only ones that came through here were that taxi and that blue truck. 2 different vehicles came through this place. It's valuable information. What's in the box? Come on! If it's an empty box, is it really stealing? If it was a good box, that looked like a decent quality box. Like how a calligrapher's certificate of mastery is actually done by themselves? The idea of a world forgery convention, but everyone has to forge their own tickets. That actually sounds pretty spectacular. It reminds me of DEF CON, the hacker convention. The badges tend to be electronic, and they tend to try to, they encourage people to try and hack them. They actually tend to get very sophisticated. Check out this blue truck first. Hey, John! Huh, guess he's not here. This basket looks pretty suspicious to me, but it certainly does. Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The truck's body is cold to the touch. Seems to have been parked here for some time. You can figure all that out just by touching it? Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. Suppose we won't be able to ask them any questions until they return. Alright, more evidence, I'll take that. Hey buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious. Have you picked up any passengers here today? Oh, I sure did, but there's only one group. What did they look like? I was a pair of men. They were both wearing black. You happen to see a small boy with them. Here's a picture of him. No, it was just the two guys. I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping you would have some more information for us. But I guess not. But did they have any boxes with them? Is the question we should be asking. But we didn't for some reason. Alright, so can we get to the trailer? Are we able to get to the trailer now, or do we have to finish the scene first? Alright, let's check out logic. Is there anything we do in here? Oh, we still got the footprint evidence, oddly enough. I don't feel like there's anything that really connects strongly there. We can't leave the scene, though, it doesn't seem like. No, he doesn't seem to want to let us leave, so it must be... Oh, there's a door over here. Oh, John's seat. Ah, it's over there where that backpack's sitting. It's sticking out of the bag. Is a tape? Oh? Tape for filming. Why does John have one? Did he film something? Might be a clue. Is there any way to check its contents? We have a monitor to look over the footage that was filled. We can use that. Now then, let's see what's on the tape. That's a nostalgic sound. This is just like when John was practicing. This actually fits my theory from earlier. John was practicing by himself. Monster's footprints can be seen as well. This must have been recorded last night. He does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set to practice by himself. Wow, he really is hardworking. He sure is. Although he's young, he's a real pro. He never rests till he's satisfied. And again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking. John is able to operate the equipment all by himself? More or less, if it's just basic filming. Huh? What's wrong? Why isn't John on the screen anymore? He ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this. Somewhere while the camera was still recording? Tape ends here. Like that was all that was recorded. No one else was on camera except for John. Interesting. Already 12:30. Wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up. How long will they be able to prolong the trial? We gotta hurry and find John! Indeed. Oh, heck no, that's not how it's done. Oh no, who now? Oh, both of them? Please, no. You ain't gonna catch a scoop like that. Sorry, Chief. What am I always telling you? We're beasts, scoop-eating animals. Scoop or starve, no story, no glory. You gotta get fired up. Yes, sir, as expected of my mentor. They're here. Those noisy reporters. Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to him. Good grief, if we must. I bet they're going to say things that make stuff more confusing. 'Cause they're the worst. Which is something I say a lot in these games. What's on the tape? Come on! Did Ms. Swift call you her mentor just now? We already pretty much knew that, but she never came out and said it. She sure did. Cole's my #1 pupil. She says she fell in love with the photos from my scoops. Even if our jobs are different, our passion for scoops is the same, let me tell you. Ever since then, she's been all cute like, calling me stuff like Master Chief. Master Chief? Does she call you Master Chief? Because that's cool as fuck. So she fell in love with Ms. Hart's photos. As you could say, like teacher, like student. She's still got a ways to go in gathering information, but her passion's a match for mine. Seems like she was trying to catch a scoop about Mozilla's appearance. She's been circling around these parts all day long. Circling around this area? Maybe she witnessed the kidnapping. Mr. Edgeworth, looks like we'll need to hear what she has to say. Indeed. Need more information on John. Show Ms. Swift that piece of evidence and ask her about him. Now that the black market auctions are over, what are you aiming for next? Ain't it obvious? The mighty Mozilla! I'm going after Mozilla! Who'd have thunk that while I was staking out the black market auction at the Grand Tower, the mighty Mozilla's footprints would show up right next to the tower? Is there really a place that would publish a story like that? Don't treat me like a fool! I got 1 or 2 valued clients lined up. Actually, there's a newspaper company here at the Grand Tower. Me and Nicole go there all the time. Well, we always get turned away at the door, but still. Exactly call that a valued client. The eager face of a gamer, ready for a new challenge. That's me. If it ain't Mr. Edgeworth, so we meet again. Ms. Swift, why are you here? You were set up as a suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with a fake assassination plan remains a fact. You'll have to submit to police questioning later. This is the last time we saw her at the start of case 1, I believe? You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime, since you did commit some crimes. For some reason, my questioning was stopped all of a sudden. And after a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. Must be some kind of message, saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon. Well, they did give me a pretty stern warning not to reveal anything about the case. An official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt. Ms. Swift was not involved. Must have been the reason why they let her go. Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this. It's like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hands. To say something so harsh. I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case. I sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations and brought the article to a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet. Pressure to keep quiet or dramatization is simply too much. Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true. She does kinda suck, it's true. What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower? Mr. Edgeworth, you all still don't get it, do you? You want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first. You mean information that can be used in an article? Bingo! Give me some info that'll make for a good article. Ain't got something like that, guess we won't be talking. I also need some information about John. Let's show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him. Are we talking about the picture of John? Because that's what we said we were going to use earlier. I don't think we have any information specifically about the kidnapping. That's the only picture of John we got, so let's try presenting that. Miss Smith, I'm sorry, but about this photo. You ain't gotta say it. I know exactly what's going on. What do you mean? You're searching for him, ain't you? That boy. What? It's still pretty tough for you, I see. Miles Edgeworth, the man of the crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Something like that. It's a terrible reputation to have. Who am I, Angela Lansbury? Who would have thought? This time there'd be a kidnapping incident. What? How'd you know that? Shh, shh. Keep it down a little? This material's top secret. I ain't even told my mentor about it yet. That boy Tad, get that boy. Yeah, that's what I always think of as Murder, She Wrote. I know somebody mentioned that number one, apparently Murder, She Wrote takes place in real time with one season covering 1 year. And in the intro to Murder, She Wrote, you can see the population of the town on a sign. They said if you combine that information, like all of the, look at all the murders that take place in the town over the course of the series, technically the town that Murder, She Wrote takes place in would have the worst murder rate of any city in America by population per capita. Yeah, Miles usually gets there after the murders already happened. Although I think he was around for a couple of murders in the Ace Attorney Investigations games. I believe, anyway. Angela Lansbury also hired older SAG actors to keep them in health insurance after retirement. Now, she did, which means she's the goddamn saint. And also that show holds up decently well. It's very charming. No, it's not, Bob. That's not even a terrible place as far as murders go. It just has bad water, which needs to be fixed. Y'all's gotta keep it a secret from me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner. Why do you know? Judge Courtney should have only told us. I ain't telling that to anyone. Not even you, Mr. Prosecutor. And this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson. Y'all can give me the stink eye all you want. I still ain't telling. Go ahead and save. Cabot Cove, that was it. Thank you, I couldn't remember. $40 per 100K with 4 murders. That's hilarious. I get what you mean, Shannon. Oh, God. Do you know something about it? Truth is, I done saw it myself. Boy being taken away by a couple of men in black. Well, shit. What? Where'd they go? That I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them. Darn it! But at least we know what the criminals look like. Yes, a pair of men in black. Alright, we don't have the cabbie's statement that we can present, unfortunately. We might have to back out for right now and use logic. So, Nicole witnessed John being taken away by some men in black. But the cabbie saw 2 men in black that didn't appear to have a child with them. We've now collected some testimony regarding culprits. Miss Swift says she saw two men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up two men in his taxi. They must be the same guys! Seems likely. However, there's still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them. Yeah, you're right. That is a problem. Can I connect the fact that John wasn't with them with the stolen box? I feel like that's where we're going. I don't know if I can go straight there, though. Hey, Joda, good afternoon. How are you doing today? Right. Sometimes, like, it's like when you have a graph where the x-axis doesn't start at 0. Sometimes things just look like they're not, like, they look deceptive, basically. 1 bulb per square kilometer. That is a hell of a statistic. What if the kidnappers stole the box? Ah, you mean they... Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it. John's a tiny kid, after all. And the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because... likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnapper's luggage. But why did they need to go through all the trouble of hiding him? At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza. Ah, I see. They tried to just walk away with him. They would have been spotted. Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat. I get it. In that case, we gotta ask the taxi driver. Did the two men you told about earlier have any luggage with them? Yeah, they stuffed a huge box into the trunk. And that's it! Those guys must be the kidnappers! You remember where you took those men? Yeah, it sounds to me like something serious going down here. If you'd like, I can take you to the same place I took them. Let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, thank you for your help. No problemo, just leave it to me. Investigation complete. Where is he going to take us is the question. April 6th, 12:57 p.m. Ah, that taxi drove way too fast. I don't feel too good. Edgeworth, you alright? Your face is really pale. I'm fine. I ever said they came into this house's garage. This must be where those two men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door. Nameplate? What? Blaze to Best? So this is the chairman's house. That mean the one who kidnapped John was Blaze to Best? Blaze should have already been arrested, though. Ah, the garage door's unlocked. Really do have a good eye for this sort of thing. Smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. Excuse me, we're coming in. Anybody home? Something like this, as if we're a couple of petty thieves. Shh, be quiet. Right now, we're great thieves. Have some self-awareness. Scolded me. Nobody's here. Now it looks like we can get through this without being arrested. This is the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's go look for treasure. Looking for John, not treasure. Alright. Let's snoop around in a garage and hope we don't get picked up for trespassing. Alright, I hope you got a good dinner lined up, Joda, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And that'll be $1,752 for the ride. That is honestly a cool looking bike. Although the skull might be a bit much. Maybe just a little bit much. Wow, this bike is so cool. Look at that. There's a skull for a headlight. Seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights. Oh, well, I'm sure its eyes don't glare as much as yours, Mr. Edgeworth. My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare, though. Ah, I found something good. These are mechanics gloves. You wear them during vehicle maintenance or when you're working with machinery. They look really stained with motor oil. However, also horribly stained with dirt. Would gloves have gotten this dirty just from maintaining the bike? I don't really like players, but these gloves are pretty cool. You think we can come up with some reason to take these with us? Say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence. We're gonna take them anyway, though! Inflammable means flammable. That's impossible. English language is a nightmare. This large box. This must be it. Probably the box that Mr. Powers said had been stolen. So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here. Please don't talk about people as if they're objects. However, it's the case. Also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage. Okay, let's go look for him. Our honor is the great thief and her assistant depend on it. Oh, good grief. Mr. Edgeworth, there are huge bags of flour here. If I had some water and a rolling pin, I could make some noodles by hand. I'll slightly undercook them so they have a nice, firm al dente texture. Hey, those are bags of cement mix, not flour. Mixed with water, it'll harden. Not something you'd want to sink your teeth into. Oh, I guess cement noodles shouldn't be cooked al dente. No, shouldn't even be cooked in the first place. Edgeworth's slowly getting driven to the edge here. There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel. Bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I ever became a judge, I'd want my gavel to be this big. Being such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't. Aww. And I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead. It has no business being swung in court or elsewhere. Please don't. There's someone inside! John? John, we're coming to save you! Huh? This is... You're... Sebastian! What? Why? This is Blaze's house, right? That would mean... Yes, it should also be Sebastian's house. So then why is he... Okay, go help him out. I would, but I don't touch peasants. Just has to do with ropes, then just leave it to Kay. Here I go. Pull over here, and a quick tug over there. Are you alright, Sebastian? Oh, he's got the trauma. Looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this? How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me. Because we don't know, that's why we're asking you. He's completely shut off his heart. Indeed. Let's come to this. Suppose I have no choice but to use that. Ah, you mean? You need to do this when he's in such a fragile state. It's like kicking a man who's down. But when that man is Sebastian, I will kick the shit out of him. Any place, any time. Will it be alright? Mine might break if you corner him too much, you know? Yes, I'm aware of that. Try to be careful. Good grief. I wonder how this will turn out. Never held back against anyone before. don't know my kinks, you don't know me. What I do at home is my own business. Jody, you're steaming some coal fish and some cauliflower. Making a sauce to go with it. Oh, it sounds delicious. I do love me some fish and pan sauce. Wonder if Miles understands Phoenix more after these games. I just want him to show up after this game takes place and just go, Miles, I'm so sorry for everything I've ever said. Words over. Alright, save before we get into this. And we'll try not to shatter his mind, I guess. Running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places? Guys, you don't know how I feel. Oh my god! We've never seen somebody with 5 defensive pieces before. 4 is the most. I thought 4 is the most it got to. Oh god. It takes a lot of nerve crushing, but if somebody's gonna dare that, it's gonna be Edgeworth. Gone through a lot of shock. He must be on the verge of an emotional meltdown. Then again, he usually is. Can't be helped. Times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say. Oh god, not that! Anything but that! 5 Cyclops! Oh, it is kind of like Cyclops, isn't it? I kind of forgot about those. No one tells me anything. I'm always the only one being left out like an idiot. You are an idiot, you little idiot. Try to answer his questions as best I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. Oh, god damn it. Need to ask about his true feelings. Try to calm him down post-haste. Logic chess, begin. I like that second option there. If it went by too quickly for you, it just said you're a failure as a person. Which is true, but we use that. That's our indoor thoughts. That's our inside thoughts. We don't say those. Can you please tell me what's on your mind? I don't wanna. Now you can listen to me anyways. What's wrong? Normally you'd be shouting objection right about now. You serious? Really? Really gonna listen to what I have to say? I understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father. It wasn't just Pops. This morning, I lost everything. Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, just what am I supposed to believe in? Can't believe in others, and at least believe in yourself. You'll need to gain experience on your own. If you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand. Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking, am I too inculpable to be a prosecutor? Huh? Incapable? Which one is it? I believe incapable is the word you're looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Bastion, little by little, you are growing. God, we gotta make a man out of him. That's our challenge here. We've got to take this little idiot jellyfish and make a man out of him. I think we just found the Dark Souls part of the game. Just like the Skyrim assassin missions where you just keep silent for everything. It kind of is. Oh god, he invested in NFTs. Oh, we can't help with that, Eddie. Blaze the worst. You feel bad right now? I don't. Screw this kid. I hate him so much. Oh god. Like Gumshoe, you feel bad for them. Then you remember they really are incompetent and have likely ruined many people's lives. So many false convictions. Sebastian, Could you tell me your side of the story? I understand. What should I talk about? Seems to have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw. Alright, 1 down, 4 to go. Have any idea who the kidnappers could be? Of course I don't. If I did, I wouldn't have told you already. Don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Alright, yeah, let's back out and try something else. You know what the kidnapper's objective was? What are you saying? What else would a kidnapper want besides a ransom? Alright, we're working our way through this. Why are you tied up in your own home of all places? And if it's something kinky, then just don't tell me and we'll both move on with our lives for the better. That's what I'd like to know. I'm the victim here. How would I know? I was really scared being locked up all alone, you know? Your abductors happen to say anything to you? I don't really get it, but one of them said, don't blame us, blame the owner of this house. Oh, and now you're ignoring me? You just came to laugh at me, didn't you? I'm down. Seems I waited a little too long. Oh, I should have. Oh, damn it. Alright, I see what to do there at least. And so, he's someone that cries easily. When he's feeling down or he's losing his temper. He'll be crying either way, so I won't be able to tell the difference. Just try reading the emotion in what he's saying. Oh, God. Alright. He is technically correct to say that. It's true. Alright, so... we can say... the owner of this house. The owner of this house. Wouldn't that be Blaze to Best? Huh? Pops? I get it. Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage. You know, in a situation that seems unlikely. Connection between Blaze and the kidnappers. This could be a useful clue. You know what the kidnapper's objective was? Oh, it's still not going after that one? Alright, let's move off the top one then. Alright. The kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father! What? It can't be! Was he gonna kill me because I was a nuisance? It said maybe. It said maybe, and I want you all to know how much willpower it took to not click that. I feel like I could move mountains with that amount of willpower, because I want to click that real bad. Oh, temptation. Oh, damn it. Oh, we weren't supposed to wait there. What were we actually supposed to hit, maybe? Oh my God, was I actually supposed to hit maybe? Jesus Christ. Well, that's fucking interesting. Oh my God. You understand, you've been cornered. Nope. Oh, damn it. Shit, what is it? Well, I got to try it at least. I feel better. Got it out of my system. Oh, well, there's only one option left. Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately. I see. Then why was I kidnapped? Kidnapping his own son. Be sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. Must be some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. Could be a useful clue. Oh, no, we already did that one. We gotta do the middle one then. No, we did that one. Shoot, we did the middle one. Alright. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, you're right. Did you notice anything strange when you got kidnapped? Oh, as soon as I answered their question, you just took me away. They asked you a question. Tell me what they asked you. Ah, don't glare at me like that. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney? See. So the puzzle is starting to fall into place. Blaze and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Christine has a son? And Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty. I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh. All of this was just a mistake? Wait, maybe that's why back then. You just remember something? No, it's nothing. Every time you start feeling a little sorry for him, the best continues to be the worst. I'm useless anyways. Just leave me alone already. This is bad. He might be at his emotional limits. I must get him to tell me what he remembered and try to calm him down as well. At least I got my health back. Motherfucker! You said how distressed Sebastian looks right now, as I save. This has been quite traumatic. I need to help him get back on his feet. It's been a while for that one, Emperor. Holy crap. Looks like the first take a drink in almost a year. Doesn't that mean that the best is essentially looking like a small child? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Canonically. In universe, he looks like a small child, which is hilarious. Oh, you had to get a drink now. Always good to stay hydrated, Emperor. Very important. What did you remember just now? I don't remember anything. But that guy. Would that guy happen to be Blaze? He said P.O. That's what he usually calls him Pops. Darn it! Oh, this is the difference between me and someone who earned this prosecutor's title. Yeah, it is! I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? He explained this in the last case. What the hell? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyways. True. Say something. Must have some reason for choosing this path, right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason. It was just a personal reason. Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason. Huh? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. Yeah, probably. Let's see. So you wanted your father's approval. Oh, I thought that if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could. Would you happen to be protecting your father? I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. Didn't you want to help out your father as much as you could? Just once. I only wanted to be useful to Pops just once. That way, I could help him regain his repetition. He's so bad. Seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation. Huh? No one's ever told me that before. Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that, do you truly want things to stay the way they are? But, in that case, just what am I supposed to do? You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime. I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops. Somehow it seems he's calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. Alright. Making progress here. Slowly but surely. We're not so different, you and I. No, wait, I'm not that desperate. Yeah, we've been through this before. It's very weird. Oh, God. I will give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland? I'm sorry, I don't really know. Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all? I think sometimes they'd interact with each other during work, but... Oh, damn it, I was supposed to press him for that there. Alright. Yeah, I know. I didn't think there was anything else to that. But, there's something else on your mind? Apparently, Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden. Oh, is there a reason for Blaze to recommend her? Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her. Well, Pops has known her since he first became the chief prosecutor, after all. What was he like when he was the chief prosecutor? Oh, Pops was amazing. He'd look over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office. Look over every single piece of evidence. This could be a major clue. Seems the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. Duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. Alright. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. What have I done? I've become unsettled again. Well, I should lend him a hand. Place you thought would be safest. Would that have been in Blaze DeBest's hands? Oh, you fucking idiot! Why? He told me that it would be safer if he took care of the evidence. Sorry, you betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Pops, why would you want to hide the evidence? I don't think either of those work. God damn it, no. It must have been the middle one then. Oh, now I gotta get all the way there again. Alright. Let's know what he has to say. Oh, this one's a tough one. And in my hand, Blaze. But he doesn't want to leave the trial undecided. He wants her to get a not guilty verdict. That's not undecided. Game! Blaze's objective was not to have Warden Roland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. Possible that Blaze DeBest has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste, however. This is all my fault. What am I gonna do now? Seeing him like this, I can't just leave him be. Still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. Never move on until he figures out how to live his own life. We're on the clock, Edgeworth! Come on! Of all the times for Edgeworth to suddenly decide to be a good dude. Ashton is about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs. What do you plan to do from here on? First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man. I think that's what Pops used to say. I knew all along I was fake. It's not fake saying his clothes make the man. You are what you wear. Oh, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new yet again. Yes. All you have to do now is become a prosecutor who's fit to wear that jacket. Yeah, I'll do my best. That way no one will ever make fun of me again. But how can I get people to accept me? What do I do? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do either, apparently, so... He does look like a real estate agent, oh my god. Or like a game show host, almost. Alright, we'll come back there, I suppose. Will you continue to ignore the truth, just like your father? Please, stop it already. I don't want your putty. Just leave me alone. No one wants Edgeworth's putty. I believe pity is the word you're looking for. Oh, really? I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I, too, did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, who I just cannot name for some reason, I was able to realize my mistake. That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that. Have the courage to stand up. I will show you the way. Of all the people to be Edgeworth's apprentice, this is like the last person you want to do that. What? Only if you have the will for it, though. I don't want to be like Pops. So, he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. Still intend to continue as a prosecutor. I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. What's that? Do I even have the right to continue to be a prosecutor? Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself. Ah! Only you can determine your path in life. I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I know I'm going to regret it for the rest of my life. So he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. With his will in mind. Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. First answer he's arrived at his own. Sure, if he has the will, he'll find his way. Alright, so we go back here now. Very first option. We know this part at least. Clothes make the man, so we'll get through that. Let's see. But how can I get people to accept me? What do I do? I don't know what to do. For goodness sakes, don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the way. Prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you've chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear to you what you need to do. Still question how I live my life to this day. You, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, Prosecutor de Best. I like how he's just like, believe in yourself, or else I will come for you. I will find you. Don't make me give you this talk a second time. You will not enjoy it. Oh my god. What do I do? I don't know what to do. Quick Miles, bad advice. Streaming is very popular right now. Have you heard of mukbang? He was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. After his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotions he's going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine, or inflict upon him. It's taken longer than I thought, but with that, it's checkmate. Logic chess, complete, I guess. Darn it! Dashed out of here at full speed! It seems if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away. April 6th, 1:15 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Believe in yourself, derogatory. Believe in the me that believes in you. Really? No, I don't believe in you in the slightest. Don't do that. That won't work. Get some meat on them bones, boy. Believe in yourself. This is a threat. He's also the best at screwing up. It's true. Curses. I'm running out of time. 1:15, I believe. So we got 45 minutes before the trial has to end. Oh, check in with Mr. Shields. Also like to know what the situation is like on their end. Mr. DeBest ran off again. We'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francesco will take his place. Wonder if that's gonna be enough. It can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do. I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. Seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip. Ah! Mr. Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? Feels like it hasn't gone anywhere at all for a good while now. Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. Till I'm satisfied. This whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit. I know she probably whipped me once for every year I've been alive. Miles, what's taking you so long? We're just stalling for time. Uncle Ray can't keep us up much longer. Whoops, excuse me, phone call. Mind if I take this? I will allow it for some reason. Mr. Shields. Oh, Miles, it's you! How's it going over there? Found Sebastian. Ooh, and the knife and chisel? He handed the evidence over to Blaze DeBest. Very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon. Ex-Chairman DeBest? Why would Blaze? That I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze. Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze DeBest right away. I'll grill him personally. I'll continue to search for the missing evidence. And for John as well. Try to hurry it up, would you? We're at our wits' end over here. Feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment. Understood. How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. Got to hurry. So, how's the trial going? Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though. He'll do anything from hiding evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble. I agree. Probably take another look at the evidence concerning him. Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene. They're gloves from earlier. Well, I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? Case files from the IS-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, right? Indeed, he was involved in destroying the evidence. Now let's keep this on hand. Alright. Now then, is there anything else? Of course! Last but not least, we've got this. This is Yada Garasu's badge. Okay. Talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious. Aren't you always going around presenting random evidence too, Mr. Edgeworth? Ugh. No. That's... Isn't that Sebastian? Ah, what are you doing here? Whoa! You ignored us. I'm out of the Grand Tower. What's you doing in there? Go investigate what Mr. DeBest was up to. Yes, let us go. Hey, Kirsho, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I always thought it was odd that you as the prosecution don't have as much power as in the Writer Apollo games. I think probably it's because we don't actually spend a lot of time in the courtroom. That part happens off screen in these games, so we don't get to do all the fun stuff we do in there that we see in the from Phoenix's perspective. The hatch is open. Yeah, it might be Mr. Best who opened it. Sebastian, come in here. Mr. Edgeworth, over there! I see it already. The safe's open. Come in here to open that? Let's examine it thoroughly. I noticed the safe was closed and we didn't get much mention of it during the previous case. So, interesting that it's coming up now. Let's head over there. There's something inside the safe. Go ahead and have a look. There's some documents in here. It's just a bunch of papers and... Huh? There's a photo here, too. This is a picture of... Huh? That's Mr. Knightley! Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Why is his picture here? What are all these papers for? Don't know. I'll have to read the documents to find out. Well, it's certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dogan. Dogan's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now. Actually, Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. Get him to confess that he's one of Dogan's henchmen. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. Simply must retrieve it. seems to be a report about Knightley. Not to mention, apparently written before Knightley was killed. Horace Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, this document was probably written by Patricia Rowland. I knew it! The question, however, is who this report was addressed to. Ah! The owner of the safe is... Conductor Blaze DeBest. So this proves Ms. Rowland and Blaze are connected. Indeed. However, it's not just the two of them. Huh? Blaze DeBest and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogan's henchman. Sirhan Dogan, that dog-loving assassin. This means that there's a hidden connection between the three of them. I wonder what it could be. I don't know, but it must be related to this case. Alright, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like a running theme in the Ace Attorney Investigations game that Edgeworth kind of feels bad for some of the stuff he used to do, so at least there's that. Ah, there's some other stuff in here that I remember seeing. Something on his finger. Let's have a closer look. Oh, looks like an expensive ring. Let's steal it. Huh, I didn't do anything yet. Horace Knightley's chessboard and the ring. All of his possessions are inside this safe. Oh, basically all this stuff is evidence from the prison case? Correct. And the knife and the chisel that vanished might be in here too. Let's see. Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel. They're not in there. I guess this is all just Mr. Knightley's stuff. Let's see. It's too bad. Horace Knightley is dead. Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet, you hear me? However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to its end. Alright. Interesting. I'm the person who inherited the code. Oh no. But hey, if you found the code at least, that's moving in the right direction. That's a start. Alright. Save there, and then we'll check out our evidence that we just got real quick. What do we get? Ring in the chessboard. And the report right there. Alright, just what we read before, gotcha. Case files. Date of event 12/24/2000, 18 years ago. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Defensive attorney Gregory Edgeworth. Victim Isaac Dover. Defendant Jeffrey Master. Crime scene: Dover's body was discovered inside Mr. Master's mansion. Related person: Delicious Scones, Catherine Hall, Dane Euskavia, sorry. There are no clues to the whereabouts of Dover's son or Gustavia's son, who, until the day before the incident, regularly visited Mr. Master's mansion. Ooh, that's tricky. This is basically what we worked out in case 3, I believe? The Shadis games? Well, I'm a Shadis games. The rest of the courts will have to sort out. How are you doing today, Bro Crow? Welcome in. Ah, package import side effects. That's a tricky one, at least. But again, narrowing it down to that's a good thing. Alright. You can see the gloves here. Some weird white stuff on them. Not sure what that is. Also, it says death on the fingers. That's spooky. Legally only able to be a Shadis games. Yeah, unfortunately. We're working on it, though. We're working on it. Top men. I love how in the Ace Attorney world, being involved in more than one murder case in your life is a perfectly normal occurrence. Yeah, it just happens all the time, I guess. Also, the fact that prosecutors just do most of the investigating. It's very strange. Did you change the sub badges? Not recently. A couple of years ago, yeah, but only then. Alright, has anything else changed in here then? No, everything else looks the same in here. the elevator or anything. What, can we? Witness to go down to the meeting room. Important right now is the storeroom. Hidden lift along with a hidden ladder. The person who made this place must have really liked hiding things. Something on your mind? Yes, as a great thief, I'm always on the lookout for new hiding techniques. But don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I wouldn't do something like hide your fuzzy slippers. Since when have I ever worn fuzzy slippers? That is kind of out of place. Transceiver the killer used to contact us. This is codename Yatagarasu. Mr. Edgeworth, please respond. Over. What is it? You've successfully infiltrated the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. Report your current position. I am also on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. Standing right next to you. What? You're here too? What? When did you get here? I have no idea what you're doing, but could you hurry up and resume the investigation? Temporarily joining forces, eh? That doesn't sound half bad. Well then, follow me. Roger, Mr. Edgeworth. Just had to get that bait out of her system. Hey, Rapscallion, hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Hope your week's going well. Glad to have you with us. Oh, it's true. You might have just upgraded your badge. Get the 3.5 year one, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, originally I had, I think, 3 or 4 different sub badges, and then I worked with my channel artist and made it like 12. It's a lot of different sub badges now. With the rainbow one being the highest one. Alright, so there's nothing else to see there, I don't think. All the evidence from the prison case is here, but the knife and chisel are nowhere to be found. Can't be helped. Let's climb back up the viewing platform and exit the Grand Tower. That time! Climbing ladders is something I never get tired of. You're the only one who feels that way. Alright, so I guess we're just good to leave. Young lady, good sir, might I interest you in some cotton candy? Wait, is that how I think it is? Yeah, it is! There is also ice cream, if that's what you'd prefer. You! Shelly the Killer! It's good to see her well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I'm selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death. One bite will send you straight to heaven. It's definitely not something I'd want to buy from the killer. The meaning of my message. Have you understood it? I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it's been solved? Have you been spying on us the whole time? Why, heavens, no. I was simply watching over you. While disguised as a cotton candy salesman. Isn't that the exact same thing? It's this man's objective. Yeah, it's weird that they named him the killer and he turned out to be an assassin. Strange how things work out like that. It's true, Bro Crow. Most definitely. Rapscallion, it's been going good. I'm glad to be enjoying the weekend, most definitely. Oh, I gotta do my taxes this weekend. Never enjoy that. This is case 5, the final case of the game. Has it ever explained what left him in stitches? I don't think it has, but like, he's an assassin. I assume he got in a scuffle at some point. Were you the one who murdered the president? No, the contract with my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He's a robust man, surrounded by flawless security, even employs body doubles. Robust? That president? Rotund seems more apt. However, it seems this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless. Mr. Mr. Rook had only just prevented your previous assassination, but this time I did not kill him. It's not my principle to kill needlessly. I am also grateful to Rook, or the adversary who is connected to me in my fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed. Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination. What does he mean? My client deliberately gave me a false target. Trail most foul. I'm now searching for my client. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for. Saying that his client murdered the president? Just who is this person you're referring to? I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. Or to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I'm personally searching for them myself. What are you going to do when you find your client? Of course, they shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor. What? That person? What'll happen to him? I will leave that up to your imagination. Oh, that's a little spooky. Hey, Velvet Moxie, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are having a good week so far. Yeah, that ice cream. I love that the ice cream does all the emoting for him. I don't even know how that works, but it's very expressive for an ice cream cone. Certainly won't be anything pleasant. Oh, yes, I will tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Sir Han Dogan escaped from prison. Shit! Good, I was just thinking we don't have enough problems in our life. Good, now there's another assassin running around. What? Three nights passed, Dogan's solitary cell was found vacant. Almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit. Is it a Dogan's cell? Could it be the person the killer is searching for is... Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going. Let us both do our best in tracking down that person. So, the killer and Dogan, two assassins. The sound is... Oh god, what is this? Yeah, the ice cream cone has a smaller ice cream cone for a nose. Very confusing, but also efficient. Hanging in there, Velvet Moxie. That's good, at least. Hopefully you got some time to rest coming up soon, hopefully. Keep my fingers crossed. Can the prisons in this cockamamie nation keep anyone besides our clients locked up? They seem to be having a bad week this week, I'll give them that much. Mr. Edgeworth, Judge Courtney's cell phone is ringing. That's her ringtone? Honestly, that's an awesome ringtone. What the hell? Could it be John? Mr. Edgeworth, how are you doing? Sounds like they're using a voice changer. Who is this? Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood. Red hood? Are you the person who ambushed Kay? Brilliant deduction. I'd expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself. Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen in on this too. Very well. Put it on speaker. Well, I must say that I didn't expect the girl to get amnesia. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? But that's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze DeBest to kill Jill Crane. What? This must be the person the killer spoke of. Only the innocent can be held by the rule of law. Or bars. Oh, construction work on the yard in your apartment complex. Oh, God. Oh, and you work night shift. Oh, God, yeah. I worked night shift for 17 years, so I know your pain very well. I'm really sorry. All right, enjoy your lurk, and I hope you're able to get some rest. Keep my fingers crossed for you. I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You have no reason to thank me. Oh, you haven't noticed? My, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me, so I took dear little Kay. What? Kay was suspected. I knew you'd investigate the case. And I was sure that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to my plan. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea. But let me clear something up. Blaze DeBest wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son. Why do you know about the kidnapping? You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know? She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. How could this person know something like that? Miss Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective's name. I bet you're wondering how I knew about the kidnapping, right? It's quite simple, really. It's because darling little John is in my care right now. What? Huh? You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. Quickly, little Kay. You have to hurry and steal them back. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yadagarasu's name on your first job, would you? You even know it's my first job? Why does this person know everything in so much detail? Well, I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. Because Blaze was after John as well, you see. So there were two kidnappings. He's such a fool, you know? Kidnapping his own son instead. Is John there with you? If he is, then I'd like to hear his voice. He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. See, he's asleep right now. In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not. Suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. What is your objective? Is it to get Patricia Rowland declared not guilty? Not guilty verdict, eh? I couldn't care less about that. So his objective is different from Blaze's. I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. Hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think you can get away with this. Come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. What in the world was that? Don't know. We don't have enough information. Plot twist, this is Gumshoe? I don't believe Gumshoe's halfway smart enough to do any of this. He has been around for everything, it's true. Though he hasn't had much to do in the last couple of cases. They read the script, of course. Of course. Darn it, we're totally clueless. Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us. Know everything about us? Kay, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us? It's so weird. I mean, we even know about the kidnapping. We must figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. Must recall. What exactly did that person know? I'm gonna save here just in case. You and Ms. Courtney are really quite alike, you know? She even came to visit you in the detention center, got all friendly with you. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yadagarasu's name on your very first job, would you? You even know it's my first job? Seems surprised. Only I could see the look on your faces. That's it! By analyzing our conversation with the culprit. I figured it out, Kay. I know the source of this person's information. What? Really? In all likelihood, this person is probably... I don't think it's the second one, because there wasn't anybody taking photos of him while he was in a holding cell. I believe it's highly likely that we've been bugged. Huh, bugged? If you recall what that person said, you seem surprised. Only I could see the look on your faces. If they couldn't see our faces, that means they weren't taking our pictures or following us. And they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff? Is there anything that could have had a chance to bug? Must be hints somewhere in our conversation just now. That's right. The person knew something they shouldn't have. Conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room. Remember, before they sent Edgeworth into the prison, they took almost all of his stuff. Judge Courtney. Hush. Please have a seat. The only evidence I had with me at the time was... Where was the bug planted? Like I said, he only had one thing on him at the time.
Take that!
Okay, may I see your badge? Got a Garasu's badge? No way! Why not? Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet. That's not it! Very likely that a bug was planted in it. What? In my badge? Let's take a closer look. I see it again. Actually, hang on. What about this bit? I've been wondering about this for some time now. Did you inherit that badge from your predecessor too? Nope, there wasn't one, so I made my own. I thought so. Rather conspicuous. I think you're just about the only thief who'd ever want to wear something like that. Hey, stop making fun of me! There's nothing there. Something with a pin on the back, maybe? Yeah, if I could only see your faces, that's such a good clue too. I really like that. Aha! Ah, this is... Seems I was right. Oh, damn it. How did you know? Person had been in contact with you. You mean when I was knocked unconscious? Yes, that's why I thought one of your possessions might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room, just the two of us. Ah, so you were holding on to it at the time. Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken away from me. Only the Yadagarasu's badge remained with me. So this creep's been listening in on us this whole time? Indeed. That must be how they knew about all the information we collected. Does that mean they're also listening in on this conversation? Most likely. Hey, Buster! Hey! Eavesdropping is for cowards! Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? What was that sound just now? Ow! Huh? That's Nicole! Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. Voice is so loud there, Luminosity. I was so surprised that I fell flat in my behind. I'm sorry. What are you getting so riled up for? You gotta hear this. It really grinds my gears. Yes, yes. Okay. Just leave it at that. Unless you want to make tomorrow morning's headlines. Ah! That was close. Aw, shucks. Don't be such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting the gal open her heart and spill the beans? Now I'll turn the bug off. Alright. So, did y'all find the kidnappers? Swift, is the boy you saw being kidnapped this boy in the photo? Huh? Nope, they ain't nothing alike. He had a more stupid looking face. and was wearing a collared school uniform. I thought so. Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony. We'll have to conduct our investigation all over again. So, we're back where we started. Any new leads? There's only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. We'd be able to make it in time? Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! About that phone call just now. Wasn't there a strange sound at the end? Strange sound? I don't think you can get away with this. Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. Now that you mentioned it, it sounded like an explosion. Might be a hint to establish the culprit's whereabouts. I see. Sound of an explosion, eh? Appreciate it if you stop eavesdropping on us. Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever. First, let's see what she has to say. This is a really long chapter, holy crap. I was just gonna do 2 sections today, but the second section is super long. Holy crap. Let me see how much longer we got here. I don't imagine it's that much more, but like I kind of guessed that before as well. Jesus, there's still a decent chunk ahead. Let's see if we can get a little bit further. This isn't the last chapter of the case, though. This is chapter 2 of 5. It's the last case, but not the last chapter of the last case. All right, Rin. Enjoy your dinner. Hope you're making something tasty. Thanks for stopping by. That's the chapter that never ends. What's her MO again? And why wouldn't it involve a bear trap? She's a reporter. I don't know why she has a bear trap. It's very weird. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Also, Shane, save your voice. You have more tomorrow and you've been going for 5.5 hours? I should. I mean, Nicole's not hard to voice, so I'll see if anybody shows up that has a voice that has a tough voice. We'll go from there. Thank you, though. All my hard work's helped me move the case forward. I reckon it's all in a good day's work. I'm not so sure about that. We've been chasing after an entirely different person. Indeed. Seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier. What now? Was my info really all that bad? No. Some of the blame also falls on us for relying on dubious information source. Time for us to regroup and start over. Could you hold on a sec? I think I'm staying quiet after being called dubious source. You got another thing coming. Fine then. Guess I'll just have to tell you all about the scoop I've been saving. You've been saving? Scoop? Hey, Rooks, that's me! Well, I'm not expecting much. Let's hear it. What is this scoop of yours? It's Mozilla! I have decisive evidence that the mighty Mozilla exists. Okay, let's go, Kay. Hold up! I'm being serious! Y'all might not believe it, but it's true! We don't have much time, but I guess there's no other way. Would this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder? That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. This place nearly became a sea of flames. You say so. Don't make that face! If you think I'm lying, then have a listen for yourself. Ready? Here comes the flame. How is that? It's hard to tell over your shouting, but you say so. I guess they could be flames. Ms. Swift, have you truly witnessed these so-called flames? Well, to tell you the truth, I I can see it with my own two eyes. On account of, I wasn't actually there at the time. Mozilla had appeared. Wouldn't you have noticed no matter where you were? Well, I was a ways off and was using a slightly unusual recording method, so... Could you explain to me this recording method in more detail? Guess I just dug my own grave. The audio version of Lot of Hearts she really is. We don't need two of them, why? Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did me some wireless wiretapping. Wait a minute, wireless wiretapping? There's no wires, how do you tap them? Hey, please don't concern yourself with the semantics. Simply intercepting wireless communications and listening in without permission. I've been spending the last few days scoping out the Grand Tower with my mentor. So, you're investigating the black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have tapped the immediate area surrounding the Grand Tower. Yeah, she was phone freaking, I guess. You betcha, but right then and there, I hear an earth-shattering roar. Finally, Mozilla appears. My heart is pounding. I feel him drawing near. Oh, everything except the sound is just your own personal impressions, right? Yeah, and it seems that you didn't actually see anything. Well, I reckon writing's more my thing. Anyways, as I continue tuning into the situation, little Miss K over there almost shatters my eardrums. Eavesdropping's for cowards. Why do you come out here and fight us fair and square? What's that sound just now? This game really likes to recap things that happened 2 minutes ago. Earth-shattering kaboom, even without the explosive space modulator. Iridium PU-56. Classics. Alright, hang on just 1 second, I'll be right back. I think that's the end game there, is we're just going to start daisy chaining flashbacks at some point. While you were eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice and fell over. In other words, you did not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, did you not? What? And does that mean the one who planted the bug on me was... I was just eavesdropping. I never snooped a bug at nobody. Miss Swift. Mind if we borrow that tape for a while? Just do what you please already. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth! I know who that is. Oh no, I thought it was, Gumshoe. He's usually the one that yells like that. Mr. Keys, Ms. Barry. Did you find him? Not yet. Just where could John be? John? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. They don't know anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago. Really? That's great. Thank you so much. Now I won't be arrested again. Oh, I guess we're talking to them next. As expected, Mr. Edgeworth. How'd you find him? Naturally, it was all thanks to his powers of logic and reasoning. Actually, it was just a coincidence. I guess we weren't any help at all, were we? Don't be silly. Of course you helped. Really, thanks a lot. Where were you guys searching, Simon? It was a bit farther off, but we searched around the Sunshine Coliseum. Sunshine Coliseum? They were by the shore. Is there a stand there that says Squid Game? I think this came out before the TV show, which is interesting. The fan translation, I mean. Unless that was put in there in the original? Interesting. There were a lot of people at the event there, so I thought he might have gone as well. An event? Sounds like fun. Is it a festival? I want to go too. It was a lot of fun. There were food stands, fireworks, and much more. Simon got worn out by all the people in the crowd pretty quickly, though. You didn't have to tell him that. It's settled. Once we wrap this case up, let's go there. At any rate, I'm glad you were able to find him so quickly. Why is that? The truth is, our circus show is about to start soon. Well, I don't think we would have been able to help out with the search much longer. Sorry to burden you with this when you also needed to prepare for your performance. No, it's okay. Please don't worry about it. After all, I also didn't want to get arrested again. I'm so relieved you were able to find him, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, but the warden still hasn't been declared guilty yet. What? Oh, you're saying there's still a chance I might be arrested? I know. Okay, please don't tease him. Yeah, I've got an idea here. Let me save again and then time to do some logic. It's okay, Simon, I can't handle crowds either. I'm not a fan either. Alright. So, hey, we heard a sound of an explosion during the call with the kidnapper. And, didn't Simon say there was fireworks at the Coliseum? Mr. Keys, didn't you say that there were fireworks at the Coliseum earlier? Huh? What about them? Well, those fireworks set off during the day. Yeah, even just while we were there, a bunch of them were set off. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? That explosion sound we heard at the end of the kidnapper's phone call could very well have been the fireworks. Ah! Don't think you can get away with this. We literally just flashed back to this, but sure, let's do it again. Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice, but I highly doubt that. For the sound to have been picked up by the phone, it must have been fairly loud. So that means the culprit was near the Coliseum. Even so, I bet the fireworks could be heard in lots of places around the Coliseum. Indeed, it would be impossible for us to search the entire area by ourselves. Only we could have the police lend us a hand. Is there anything else we can put together? Not really. Wait, hang on. Gummy, why are you running away? Detective Gumshoe? When Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge, I just didn't know what to do. Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me. And then I began to think, Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore. That mean I'm no longer a detective? That's not how that works. You're so dumb. My God. Don't try to think. You're so bad. But that's not true. Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still a detective, and investigating's my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating. So, you've been investigating by yourself? And perhaps, at that time, you should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday. Gumshoe did? So, Jill Crane's autopsy report. I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard. When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truths anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good, very good. Face, that expression. You heard that conversation? That's right. That's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir. Gummy, that's amazing. So as you saved me. Hey, I'm really glad you got your memories back. Thank you. Get it now? I can investigate on my own. Gummy, don't run away. You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me. Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I will pursue this case. I ask you not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh, please cut it out, sir. Gummy? Okay, I get it, pal. I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head to me like this. Gummy? Thank you, Detective. What do you want me to do, sir? Alright, now we're making progress. Gummy can think on his own? I mean, he's trying. There's that at least. Yeah, Gumshoe, you shouldn't be a detective, but somehow you are. Wow, you looked at the evidence twice? The work of Hercules. Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far. Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up is about Kay's clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy Z were found on them. Well, that means after Kay was drugged at Gourd Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower. That's right, sir. Now, for item number 2. The footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator. Footage that captured President Huang and Judge Courtney going up to the roof. The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop. And if the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera. Exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up to the roof. Then, Gummy, does that mean you... I checked out all the footage from before the incident 2 days ago on Fast Forward. I see. And the results? Well, actually, nothing came up, sir. Kay never showed up on the tape at all. That was unexpected. Won't be so easy. How was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower? I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Well then, let's hear your third and final report. Yes, sir! Last but not least, the most important thing to report. So happy to be able to investigate with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm going to give it my all to arrest the culprit. That is all, sir. I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report? It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that's actually useful. The merciless attitude. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know, sir. Obviously, she was airdropped into the tower rooftop via trebuchet. Honestly, I could see that being a thing in Ace Attorney. She is being mean. Gumshoe just drives me a little nuts sometimes. A young boy has been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him. Kidnapping, sir? The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh. Ah, that kid with the horns. Yes. Do you know about him? I saw the boy myself, sir. Is that this morning? That's right. He came out of that trailer over there, and then walked towards the garbage pickup area. Garbage pickup area? Right over there, pal. That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower's offices is collected. I don't know what happened after that. Since I left the place around then, you must investigate the garbage pickup area. Alright, we can do that. I have a theory of where we're going next, though. Felt bad in case it turns out to be the truth. That would be amazing. Please let that be the truth. Yummy said John headed towards the garbage pickup area. Indeed, there might be some traces of him left behind. Alright, a couple things worth looking at here. Not a ton, but notice this right away. It's milk cartons. It's the one John was drinking out of. No mistake. Something must have happened to John here. Garbage pickup time is at 11 a.m. That's why there's no trash. When I looked here earlier, the place was overflowing with garbage, sir. Looks like today is the day when bulk waste is collected during the garbage pickup. There really were a lot of bulky items placed here, pal. Garbage truck's compactor can crush any kind of garbage dust. No, it seems in the case of bulk waste, it's transported as is without being crushed. Ah, why do you know about how bulk waste is disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, leaving Mr. Shields in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth acquisition plan. Sent him something like a moving process instructional brochure. There are times when you're so sharp it's scary, although they're few and far between. Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, chances are high that John was attacked at the garbage pickup area. If it was here, there wouldn't be many witnesses. But why would John have come to a place like this? It'd be natural to think that he came here to throw something away. We have no way of knowing, since the garbage truck has already collected everything. True, true. Oh god, the bridge case, what a nightmare. Let's see, Shane, what would you be most likely to take with you if you were to be stranded on a lonely tropical island, Gary Larson style? A hungry cottonmouth steak, Snake, Gumshoe, or Sebastian the Best? Well, at least Gumshoe kind of knows how to play chess, I suppose, so there's that. Edgeworth is the kind of nerd who would read about bulk waste collections. I bet he knows about municipal zoning laws, too. Looks like the garbage pickup area is locked. Probably to prevent people outside of the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. Alright, I think that's everything to see here. Alright, do we get any new logic now? Only a taxi and a blue well, no. That is odd. Only a taxi and a blue truck came through the plaza this morning. John was attacked at garbage pickup? Did you not see the garbage truck, or? The only vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and a blue truck. Mr. DeBest was kidnapped in that taxi. Yes. Meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage pickup area. Garbage was collected from there at 11 a.m. Ah, I've got it, sir! The blue truck was actually... That's right. The blue truck that came through the plaza was a garbage truck. However, be that as it may, the officer who gave us this information made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck. Talk about careless! How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck? It's not it, Kay. Today was the day for the collection of bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. John was taken away by this garbage truck. And where do garbage trucks go? Heaven? To the dump, of course. Oh, that too, yeah. Hold up. The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? And the truck was probably fake, too. How do we know they really went to the dump? No, the garbage truck should have been real. Huh? Why's that? That will be made clear if you simply take a look at the garbage pickup area. This shows that the garbage truck John was kidnapped in was real.
Take that!
The garbage pickup area is locked. Ah, only a real garbage collector could have unlocked it to collect the trash. Precisely. We should assume that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have put John into a large cardboard box. If the box was mixed in with the rest of the bulk waste, the garbage collector would have carried John away without even knowing it. Exactly. The culprit would then lie in wait at the garbage dump. And if they said, I threw it away by mistake, the box would be returned to them. Really? Is that how that works? All trucks go to heaven. Garbage trucks go to the disco and cause panic? Panic at the disco? Sounds familiar. Any garbage dumps nearby? Let's see. Ah, there's two of them. Dawn and dusk. So which garbage dump was he taken to? I mean, that's easy. Would be any hint in the information I hold? Yes, there is. Panic at the disco. It's more likely to think. Look, I threw the child away for accident. You find any children in there? But we need to know which garbage dump they went to. But also, the kidnapper was near the Coliseum because we heard the sound of fireworks. Therefore, based on the explosion sound we heard from the kidnapper's phone, we know that John is being confined someplace in the vicinity of the Coliseum. One of the garbage dumps is right next to the Coliseum. John was almost certainly taken there. In which case, the place he is being confined to must also be somewhere close by. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Could I ask you to search the area around this garbage dump? You don't have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant. Please just order me around like you normally do. Sure, Detective. Now I'm not a prosecutor. Did I tell you, sir? Detectives don't just investigate for the sake of prosecutors. Have my thanks, Detective. Investigation complete. Mr. Edgeworth, look! It's almost time! Crap! Yes, it would be best if we hurry. They should also be at their limit. We got like 4 minutes, Jesus! Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you. Leave it to me, sir! This may be an unofficial investigation. But I'll call in all my pals from the station to help. I'll help too. Stealing John back is my job after all. I'll be returning to the courtroom. I might be able to draw out some more time. Okay, well then. Even in the depths of night. Clock just struck 2. We have to hurry. Yes, sir! Ah, my introduction! We know the bird dares to take flight! To the Edgemobile! Imagine if Perot had to endure Sebastian. Oh, he just would have pushed him off a bridge, I imagine. April 6, 2016 p.m., 2:16 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Why is it always courtroom number 3? Well, 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 if it isn't former prosecutor Edgeworth. Plays to best. Witness, face forward, we're not done talking yet. Like I said, you see, why exactly would I have needed to help that person out, Your Honor? You know, it's crying shame. Having a beautiful woman declared guilty, honestly, brings tears to my eyes. Well, you see, there's no reason for me to go out of my way to hide evidence just to save her.
Objection!
However, we still have the testimony of your son, Prosecutor DeBest. He testified that he handed the evidence over to you. Well, I have the slightest clue what he was talking about. I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know?
Objection!
What if there is evidence that shows your connection with Warden Roland? Are you allowed to speak? You literally just ran into the room and aren't a prosecutor. And how do court cases work in this universe? I think I understand, and then I don't. I have no idea what's happening. And just what do you think you're doing, former prosecutor Edgeworth? I was under the impression that you were no longer in any position to stand in court. At least he notices. Miles Edgeworth, how dare you barge into my prosecutor's bench? Did she just notice him now? It took a minute. Do court cases work in this universe? That is a good question. I'm starting to ask that as well. Francesca, I'm sorry. I need you to lend me the bench for a little while. What are you saying? Judge Courtney, I brought vital evidence related to this case. Your Honor, please allow me to testify. She'd never allow it.
Objection!
Courtney Pye, Uncle Ray also asked that he be allowed to testify. There are no objections from the prosecution either, right? Understood. The prosecution also has no objections.
Objection!
There's no way you can allow something like this, you know? Such high-handed methods. Surely you're enough to warrant being held in contempt of court. Wouldn't you say, Courtney? John is still in danger. Courtney cannot rule against the warden. You must convey to her somehow that the search for her son is progressing. Judge Courtney, I ask that you have faith in me and my assistant. Now that you mention it, where exactly is she? She's currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence. Wink, wink. It's a waste of time. There is no such evidence. You stolen for time? How disgraceful.
Objection!
Most important piece of evidence, huh? Courtney Pye. I don't really know what that evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even if she may not look it, she's still the great thief Yatagarasu. Somehow, it seems like Mr. Shields understands. Judge Courtney, we've already determined the general location of that evidence. It's only a matter of time before she steals the evidence back. You know? I understand. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. This is ridiculous. This vital evidence that you have found, please present it to the court. Blaise DeBest and Patricia Rowland are somehow connected. Allow me to present the evidence that proves it. Do you have that? Yes, probably. Man, let me get caught up on chat. The most important piece of evidence, our friendship. Alright, Velcos, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good teaching session, and we will see you around. Evidence. Sweatbeard, oh, that's amazing. I know we did hear, there we go. The report from Patricia Rowland to Blaise DeBest. Not super strong evidence, but like clearly they had a connection at least.
Take that!
This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man. A certain man? You talking about Phoenix again? When did Phoenix get interrogated? That man being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in this trial, Patricia Rowland. So that means that was the interrogation murder. That's right. Patricia Rowland murdered Knightley in the aftermath of the interrogation. And that very interrogation has been recorded in this written report. That definitely sounds like vital evidence.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, just now you referred to that document as a written report. Now, just who in the world was that report written for? I thought you might ask that, Francesca. And that's precisely what is most important about this report. We found this document inside the safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. 51st floor? Storeroom for the black market auction. Indeed. And the conductor of that auction was you, Blaze de Best. You received a report about the victim from Warden Roland. In face of this evidence, can you still say you have no connection to this case? In regards to that, I refuse to answer. What? It is yet to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction. Oh, have you already forgotten the events of this morning? I believe I'd already proved it back then, did I not? Maybe a flashback will refresh your memory. It's alright, if we get it wrong, we can just amend our testimony as many times as we need to. I don't know why he's so dramatic, Rourke. He's so dramatic. I will not deny that I was bested by you. However, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the results will be the same in court? An acquittal is still possible, you see. Till it's been proven in court that I'm the conductor of the black market auctions. You can't prove that document was addressed to me. Logic is twisted. It's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it, Courtney? Don't you feel the same way? It was quite unlike you to allow former prosecutor Edgeworth's statement just now, you know? It saddens me, you see. You'd fail to uphold the law as a judge should. In fact, I'm so upset by this, I may have no other choice but to use my last resort, you know? It is as you say. Something that has not been proven in court does not merit any deliberation. I will have to overrule Mr. Edgeworth's claim. As I thought, until John has been rescued. See? The truth at the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things. So you're saying the truth can be distorted in court as long as it's for your sake. What a horrible thing to say. I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know? If a not guilty verdict's handed down, that becomes the truth. That's all it is, you see? It's useless. There's nothing we can do until the missing evidence turns up. Evidence. Now then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict? Let's get this over with. After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know? Who raised an objection just now? What? Pops? Sebastian? Why'd you come back here now of all times? Sebastian, what is the meaning of this? Just where were you and what have you been doing since you abandoned your own trial? I'm sorry. I was, Such an act is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You should be ashamed. Well. Sebastian, you still don't get it, you know? This court is no place for a sniveling child such as yourself. Pops, I've come to present new evidence, Your Honor. Oh, so, please, let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench. Sebastian, I didn't think you would come back. Objection. What's all this now, Sebastian? You don't seem at all like your normal self. Pops? Come now, what's the matter? You want Daddy to play with you? Is that it? Well then, why don't we just head on back home? Return to the witness stand. What's wrong? Shaking like a leaf. Is that the first time we actually got to see someone say that? It's kind of beautiful. Your Honor, the prosecutor officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. Trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue with the proceedings? Naturally, the defense has no objections, Your Honor. I'm sure the defense attorney originally in charge would say the same. Prosecution has no objections either, Your Honor. I like how it seems like it's killing her a little bit inside every time she has to say that. Token coin, oh god. And what is he burning up all this time? I have no idea. You were kidnapped, Sebastian. That's something worth mentioning. Do you get Blaze held in contempt? Oh, I hope so. Yeah, Francesca's not a fan of agreeing with anybody. Or going along with plans. Just kind of objections versus no objections now? We really gotta balance the scales. Hey, your arguments are invalid. Welcome in, number 1. How are you doing, number 2? Number 3, thank you for an 80-month streak. Holy crap. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. The support helps a ton. Continue with the proceedings. That won't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney? Blaze still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. As long as John still hasn't been found, Judge Courtney will remain bound by Blaze. Nothing else will change that. Oh, she's freaking out. Known you longer than some of my family. How wild is that? That's Courtney's phone. That sound is... her cell phone. My phone as well. Yeah, Uncle Ray's phone's also. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Shields! We found John, sir! We rescued John! Excellent work, Detective. That kid was the most important piece of evidence, right? Way to go, Kay! I wanted to spread the word quickly, so I had everyone call. Luckily, it's okay to take calls in the middle of court proceedings, I guess. Judge Courtney, it's for you. Yes, I see. I'm so glad you're safe. Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Be careful. Come home safe. Let us resume the proceedings. Now that I may once again swing my gavel to my heart's content. You're kidding, right? This is just a sad joke, you know? Witness, this is no joke. Please return to the stand. Prosecutor DeBest as well. Promptly return to your seat at the prosecutor's bench. Yes, Your Honor. Sebastian DeBest. Yes, Miss Von Carbo. I leave the rest to you. Huh? Going up against your own father won't be easy. I shall observe how things pan out from the gallery. Now then, allow me to ask once more. Is the prosecution ready? Prosecutor DeBest, what is this new evidence you wish to present? The missing knife and chisel, Your Honor. You mean they've finally been found? Rabble, 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 rabble. Prosecutor DeBest, is this true? The knife and chisel? I wasn't able to find them. I searched and searched. I really did, but it was already too late. Late? What do you mean? I remembered this morning when I passed by Pops in the garage at home. He was holding something wrapped in a newspaper. Pops, where are you going? Ah, Sebastian. Just taking out some trash. At that moment, I heard it. The faint sound of a bell. Could that sound have been, by any chance, a bell attached to Dogan's chisel? In other words, you're saying that the witness threw away the evidence? I searched for it, but I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. Where exactly did you search for it? The garbage dump. I went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. I thought the evidence Pops threw away had to be there. Isn't that Sebastian? Ah, what are you doing here? Oh! He ignored us. At that time, he'd gone to the garbage dump. What? This was all I could find. See this? It smells rather peculiar. Now that you mention it, there's kind of a funky smell coming from you as well. What do you expect? I was digging through garbage. And what of the knife? I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mountain trash. But I couldn't find it by myself. I understand. I shall accept this in evidence. This smelly rock you found, I guess. Good job, dumbass. Well done, Sebastian. You never betray my expectations, you know? Ow! Ow! Jesus! Alright, that one hurts. That one hurts. Oh. Oh, gee. Critical hit! Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Smelly Rock. Not just our newest piece of evidence, but also my favorite genre of music, probably. Gift sub number 2012 for the channel. Much appreciated. Suddenly, bribes. I love it. And meme bribes, too. Yeah, I'm no fan of Sebastian, but ow, that's dark. Search so desperately through the garbage. That's all you have to show for it. Oh, what a tearjerker. I'm tearing up already. And Emperor, thank you for also a gift sub to Stinky Rock, my second favorite genre of music, probably. Its cousin gets bribed too. 2 pieces of evidence. I feel so wealthy. Gift sub number 2013 in the channel. Thank you for that.
Objection.
It's a bit too early for tears, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet. I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know? I'm counting on you, Sebastian, Miles. Show him that the truth can be exposed in court and take him down. Mr. Shields is backing us up. All we need is a breakthrough. Prosecutor DeBest, let's take a closer look at the evidence. Right. That's definitely a rock you found in the garbage. Good job finding the rock in the garbage. That is literally the entire basis of our case right now. Jesus Christ. Oh, how far we've fallen. Mr. Shields, you're the defense? He's so bad at his job. Yeah, that's a rock, all right. Definitely found a rock in the garbage. Thank you to an anonymous gifter for the gift sub to Garbage Rock, which is, we have one of those right there, it turns out. Much appreciated for the anonymous gift sub, whoever that was. But it wasn't a rock, it was a rock lobster. It looks like there might be writing on it. There's like an E or something, maybe? Let's have a look inside. Wait, if we could find some kind of proof. Oh, it's a ball of paper. It's a wadded up piece of paper. I thought it was a rock, but it wasn't a rock. It was a piece of evidence. Linger, thank you for the gift sub to The Best Rock. Thank you very much for the gift sub right there. The best kind of rock, it turns out, isn't a rock at all. Kind of profound if you don't think about it at all. Thank you very much for the gift sub. I appreciate that. And Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Rock Lobster. Let's give sub number 2015 in the channel, and Chenenin with a gift sub to Not a Rock, the biggest twist of today. Gift sub number 11 in the channel. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. And now we're pushing the hype train. Who would have thought that a smelly piece of garbage that isn't a rock but looks like a rock would have gotten us to a hype train? It's a weird day today. Lobster! Totally different game, but I love it anyway. Choo-choo, motherfuckers! And Linger, thank you for the gift sub to Rock, Paper, Scissors. Scissors, or paper did beat rock. Like, it actually happened. We watched it happen in real time. We thought we had a rock, we had paper. Paper's superior. I didn't think I'd ever see proof of that happen in my lifetime. This is amazing. This is the best evidence we've ever had. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. What a time to be alive. This is the bell that was attached to Dogen's chisel. Are there any traces left behind on it? It's no good. There's not even a single smudge on it. What did you find, Prosecutor DeBest? Did you even find anything? Darn it. Oh, of course you find nothing. Something like that can't be called evidence, you know. And Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Ding Dong. Which is, it turns out, all we have for evidence here. Gift sub number 2015 in the channel, thank you for that. And also, Tonda has spent 15,000 channel points to invest in a Harvester sequel. I think definitely we should take some cues from this evidence we've just got here for the Harvester sequel. See, I know, Tonda, you probably know about this. If you think about retro adventure games, you know we had a lot of in retro adventure games? Useless inventory items. Useless inventory items like smelly rocks. We should just have garbage that you can pick up at all times. Not like one of those modern adventure games where you can only pick up important items. No, you should be able to pick up everything. Coins off the ground? Sure. Half-used pencils? Definitely. Half-eaten gum? Absolutely. Couch cushions? Individual inventory items. Also, limited inventory space. You get like 5 inventory slots, and once those are filled up, you can't pick up anything else. You need to pick up something important? You can't. You have to put something back down. How can you put it back down? Back in the place you found it, and nowhere else. Don't remember where you found it? That is too bad, Buster. Let me caught up here. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Tonda right there. Not a meme, but kind of a meme. Gift sub number 2016. And Kissa and some guy in a hat, and Emperor and Chenenin have also pitched into our Harvester sequel. Big fans of limited inventories, big fans of garbage items put into those inventories right there. I think the best part is there shouldn't ever be a way to tell what's a good item and a bad item. You just have to like have a giant notebook you keep next to your desk where you write down the position of every pick-upable item in the entire game. I mean, eventually you're gonna have to build an index as well, but you know, what's an adventure game without a good handwritten index? I ask you. Emperor, thank you for the tier 3 resub for 88 months. What if I bribe myself, though? Honestly, the most economical type of bribe. Thank you so much for that, Emperor. I appreciate that. At tier 3 as well. Pretty sure the original Harvester also had use. I think it might have. I know it had a bunch of weapons that you didn't necessarily need. I was specifically thinking of Legend of Corandia, which had a very messy inventory system. Also, a lot of ways to destroy items, which could dead end you instantly. Basically, if you ever play Legend of Corandia, make sure you save before you use an item. The game will absolutely take your shit from you. Still remember how to bribe yourself. It's important, Emperor. Self-bribes are love. Punisher has also redeemed Invest in a Harvester sequel. I think we should have maybe like a stamina system as well. So like if you do a lot of running around, like you get tired and your inventory shrinks because you don't feel like carrying as much stuff. And what happens if you're carrying too many items when your inventory shrinks? You just drop it. You just drop it instantly, it makes no sound, and makes no visual indication that it's been dropped, so you probably wouldn't even notice it. But you know, it's hopefully you didn't need that. Oops. They're just dropping items at random sometimes, you know. That's something I've never seen in an adventure game. You just have like a hole in your bag and sometimes stuff falls out. Completely at random. It's beautiful. All it is trash. Maybe sad, but that's the truth, you see. Sebastian's efforts all for naught? I mean, it's hilarious that he was digging through the garbage all day, but still, kind of needed to win this one. Indeed, this bell does not seem to be valid evidence. However... Mr. Edgeworth, are you really giving up? Calm as always, Edgeworth. Quite unlike Sebastian here. Well then, is the prosecution finished with its argument? Sebastian? Christine, not yet. We're not through yet. There's still something we haven't examined. Still not giving up? Struggling in vain's not cute at all, you know. And Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. I was just thinking the exact same thing. Last item remaining. Is it trash or is it evidence? Oh, I know what he's thinking. Interesting, interesting. There was also that Sherlock Holmes game, not the FMV one, where you could buy items from the pharmacy to solve a timing puzzle, but you never need them. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Interesting and kind of mean, too. Also, we just hit level 3 on the hype train. Holy shit, thank you. I appreciate everybody being so generous today. Again, he effing claimed to kidnap your effing son, literally blackmailed you into judging at his command. Can we bring any of that into trial at this point? I think some of it might be interesting. Don't examine it, we'll never find out. Item I'm thinking of is... We're still not done examining the newspaper that the bell was wrapped in. And Sebastian has the same idea as I do. I feel gross. Wow, it's just wonderful, you know. So wonderful to cry for. It's desperation, it's simply reckless abandon. Are you really going to pin all your hopes on a worthless scrap of newspaper? We won't know for sure whether or not it's worthless until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste. Did pin a lot on this newspaper. Oh! And I think we just hit the jackpot. Wasn't expecting that, but that helps. You guys see it? That look familiar? Look like something we've seen before? Long time to justify just looking at something. Yeah, everyone in this game is kind of super dramatic. Ooh, what'd we get? Oh, I got a cute little thing. I got a cute little waving dude. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I'm gonna use that. Thank you so much, everybody that participated in that hype train. You got me a cute little blue guy. I love that. I love that. I also see some of you folks got cute little blue guys too. Awesome. Enjoy your cute little blue guys. Is this a handprint? Something greasy on here too. Is it oil? Judge Courtney, we'd like to request a fingerprint analysis on this paper. Don't... Sure, go right ahead. Please summon someone from forensics. Your request is accepted. Contact the lab at once. Alright, let's waste time here, I suppose. Ooh, Emperor, did you get a different one? Oh, you did? Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's getting a little medal. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, get Emma in here. Get her doing some work. Reporting. These are definitely fingerprints. However, it's from a glove. Whoa. What? Didn't I tell you? It's nothing but a worthless scrap of paper. Just think about it, you know? Handling important evidence. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? Oh wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up? That's pretty harsh, talking to your son like that. What's wrong with calling idiot an idiot? If you want to be the best, you have to be heartless. I have no compassion for worthless individuals, not even my own son. Oops. You know, you've always called yourself a genius prosecutor, haven't you? Didn't I explain to you this morning why you're a genius up until now? It's right. It's all because of me. Because of my authority. You're always being protected. People like Courtney and me. Now get that stinking face of yours out of my sight. Stinking? You know, now that I think about it, that stench might just suit you perfectly. Just keep it away from my nose, or my eyes will start watering. Wrong. You're wrong, Pops. Ashton, what are you talking about? You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me. You know, you don't learn comebacks overnight. You have to start somewhere. You're doing great, Sebastian. Just keep doing that. What? You haven't noticed, have you? You smell, Pops. So much that you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, try smelling the handprint on the newspaper. Smell? Smells like oil. I know something that smells just like it. Think of it back then. It smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. That's right. The smell proves it. It proves that the culprit who hid the evidence was... It's no good. Guess I can't become the best after all. I'm too soft. I could never be so heartless. I just can't bring down my father with my own hands. Prosecutor to best. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? Hey, Jimmy! Welcome in, Jamie. Welcome in, Jamie's viewers. How's everybody doing today? What were you playing today, Jamie? I would love to hear. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we're playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2, specifically the fan-translated version. Welcome in Hoof, welcome in Jammy, and Tonda, welcome in again. Let's see, playing some Final Fantasy IX and things are getting wild. Oh, have you played that one before? Oh my god, I hope you enjoyed that one. And good to see you as well, always a pleasure. Yeah, it's really late. I just want to do 2 segments of the game today. I thought that'd be normal, and this one just will not end. Oh, no worries, Jammy. Hope everything went well with the car. Thanks so much for bringing some folks over. I appreciate it. We'll definitely see you around. So yeah, for anybody that hasn't played this one before, we are in a very dramatic courtroom scene right here. Big shock for a Phoenix Wright game, I know. We are prosecutors, and as prosecutors, we stand in the courtroom, but yeah, I think we noticed that much. Hey, Dax! Welcome in, Dax. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. In that case, isn't it our duty to shed light on the truth? Exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice, even if the criminal is your own father. That is your duty as a prosecutor. Didn't I promise you that if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way? And if you cannot do it alone, then we shall do it together. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to present the evidence that connects this handprint with my father. Oh, we get the cool music too. Good for him. Good for him. He's earned some good music.
Take that!
This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles. The badge! Both myself and Mr. Edgeworth have smelled the exact same smell before. Blazed to best, it was in your garage. And wouldn't you say these fingerprints have a rather peculiar shape? The 5 letters that spell out D-E-A-T-H. It's exactly the same as your own gloves. Ha! You can buy gloves like that from anywhere. Doesn't prove a thing. Is that really the case? It's not the only thing that these 2 pieces of evidence have in common. Fingerprints on the newspaper that was used to wrap up the bell. And Blaze's mechanic's gloves. There is the unmistakable similarity they both share. I hope you folks saw it, because I definitely did.
Take that!
If you examine the imprint left by the letter A, you'll see it's unmistakably from this glove. What? I love when he does that. And that's not all. There's one more item we must take note of, namely these dirt stains. I suggest we do a comparative analysis of the dirt stains from the newspaper and the glove. If the contents match up, then it will prove to be decisive evidence. Bailiff, please have these dirt samples sent to forensics for analysis immediately. Edgeworth! Sebastian! Lowly prosecutors, you have any idea who I am? Pops, you can't run away anymore. It's been proven in court that you concealed the evidence, and that you tried to cover for the defendant. Saying that I'm guilty? I'll be sent to prison. Me, Blaze the Best? Couple snot-nosed punks are gonna make me disappear? There must be some mistake. Be a man and admit your crimes. Do you really think you can survive if I'm not around? I'll be fine now. I thought I wanted to become the best prosecutor so I could get your approval, Pops. But when I was kidnapped by your men, stuck in that dark room, I started thinking, I am truly powerless. I despaired, averted my eyes from the truth, but At that moment, Mr. Edgeworth stepped in and showed me the way. Now, I am no longer just a child chasing after his father's approval. I've become capable. I can even find evidence all on my own now. I meant kidnapped you. How are you? Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew through this trial. Ashton, how dare you speak to me like that? I should have just stayed as an idiot's son. You may have hated me to the very end, Pops, but I've always looked up to you. Thank you for everything up until now, and goodbye. All you've ever been able to do is depend on me, Sebastian! Did he burn off his beard again? If the gloves do fit, you must convict. Wouldn't they have the dirt analyzed before trial? They just brought the evidence 5 minutes ago, because that's how Phoenix Wright works. Capable of digging through the trash and seeking the approval of Mr. Edgeworth. And surprisingly, that's better than he was doing this morning. Gotta start somewhere, I guess. It has been established that the evidence was concealed by Blaise de Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of evidence shall be delivered at a separate trial. The missing chisel and knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search of the waste disposal site is underway, they will surely be discovered. The knife will be found? What'll happen to me if it's found? No need to worry. You'll simply receive the punishment you deserve for your crime. Punishment? For me? Blaise, what in the world are you doing? You... After all your boasting about being able to create your own truths and not guilty verdicts, this is why I contacted you immediately after the presidency in the first place. And to make matters worse, you even kidnapped the wrong kid. I just can't believe this. You really are completely useless. That was certainly a violent outburst. You heard her, Prosecutor de Best. Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right? Indeed, that's correct. He still didn't seem very sure of himself. I was a little worried. We didn't get the good breakdown, though. Maybe later. Very well. And with that, this court is adjourned.
Not so fast!
What? Huh? Who are you? Oh, what the fuck? Judge Courtney, still too early for a happy ending. Lang Z says the end of the trial is not always the end of the case. Who might you be? The name's Shilong Lang. I'm just a humble lone investigator. You have some objection with this trial? Ah, not a chance. The defendant there is a heart as black as a moonless night. Hey, don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago. You got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally going to prison where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence, don't you agree? Len, what are you talking about? The SS5 incident from 12 years ago. It's a case I'll never forget. 12 years ago? Well, lots changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my father were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. Then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfa. 12 years ago? I wonder what went on back then. Might it have something to do with Lang's father and President Juan? Patricia Rowland, and you, Blaise de Best. Back then, the two of you killed off the Lang clan. Were you involved in the incident 12 years ago? That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. I'm here for you, Justine Courtney. Me? You and one other. John! Miss Courtney, you're coming along too. As a suspect in the murder of the president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang. God damn it, didn't we clear that at the beginning of this case?
Objection!
Agent Wang, what evidence do you...
Not so fast!
Settle down, Mr. Prosecutor. The investigation's only just begun. We're gonna inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance. Agent Wang, get his hands on some new piece of evidence? If you have any objections, then you can tag along as well. She'll do just that. The murder of Dijon Mustard? How could they kill them? I need them. Hey, Russian, welcome back. Can't believe we're still going, but here we are. The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. There's still many mysteries yet unsolved surrounding the murder of the president. Meaning the true nature of the giant monster. And come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me justice, but I highly doubt that. True identity of the person on the other end of the phone. Yeah, we set out to find the killer of the president, and then we proved a lot of things that weren't that. They did find Hornboy at the garbage dump. It's true. It's true. So he is safe now, at least, so that's good. And here we are going to stop. God, I went way longer than I wanted to, but... well, I was going to say I think we're going to finish the case this week, but I have no idea now. We're going to be playing more tomorrow, one way or the other. We'll see how things go, though. I don't want to go this long again tomorrow, though. So we'll see. We may have to take this to a third day. We'll see. We'll see. That way too long episode again. That flashback to 5 seconds ago again. That Dusk Waste Management again. What a badass name for garbage dump. That case within a case again. It's just cases all the way down. Those missed turnabouts again. I hope I didn't miss any. Oh, my voice is getting pretty tired, though. Hopefully I'll be in good shape for tomorrow, though. So thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the jokes and the memes. Thank you for all the gift subs and the hype train. I appreciate the heck out of that, seriously. It means a ton, and it's good seeing y'all again. We do have one last thing to do before we wrap the stream up, of course, as always, that is... Let's see who else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I'd like the opportunity to. While I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there's some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them already. In particular, we got a link to my Discord if you'd like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to jump in there, we'd love to have you. And we also have a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past. If you want to get caught up on the previous episodes of this game, feel free to check that out. Or if you want to see any of the previous Ace Attorney games we played, those are all in there, as well as everything else we played on stream. Lots of choices in there. So feel free to check any of those out. And the question is, where are we going to go today? And, you know, I've got a couple interesting options today. Very interesting options. Mostly because I never stream at this time, so we've got some streams we could head to that I really don't ever get to raid. In fact, I see someone here that I don't think I've ever gotten to raid before. Like, literally never. So, this is gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty neat to get to stop by somebody new. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would really appreciate it if you would join us as we go raid Hope. Good friend of the stream, very cool streamer, plays a very wide variety of stuff as well. Probably seen him in here, hangs out here a bunch, which I appreciate. And today is playing a new roguelike, I believe, called Corpse Keeper, which I haven't heard of, but I'm interested. I said let's go check it out. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would appreciate it if you join us, come along on the raid, say hi to Hope, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing, but hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, I will see you folks tomorrow for more Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Take care of yourselves then, everybody.